Vis giliau, gilyn į save, arčiau esmės. Kaip žuvis vandenyje. Pasaulio laisvojo nardymo čempionatas. Pirmą kartą Lietuvoje Žalgirio arenos baseine Kaune. Birželio 24-28 dienomis.
Good morning and welcome to Kaunas. We are at the 32nd AIDA Freediving World Championship in the Žalgiris Arena swimming pool here in Kaunas, Lithuania. My name is STA and this is day 3 of the World Championships, the static day. We have some recaps from you from Tuesday's dynamic no-fins discipline. Today is our day of static, so gather your snacks and the beverage appropriate to your time zone and join us for the long haul. We have a long day ahead of us. Our final official top is going to be at 2 o'clock Lithuanian time, and we're going to have a little break after the 11 a.m. heat. So our first heat is going to start in a little bit over 2 minutes at 9 o'clock Lithuanian time. We have in lane A, we have Hyeong Knutzen from Germany. In lane B, we have Daniel Losinski from Sweden. We have Viktorija Stanulionyte. I'm sorry, I'm going to try that again. Stanulionyte from Lithuania. We have Noriyuki Yabe from Japan in lane D, and Riikka Lammi from Finland in lane E. Drzazga from the UK in lane F. So static is, how do I describe static? I'm going to describe it several times today probably, but basically externally it's just athletes floating on top of the water, face down, holding their breath, completely motionless, as relaxed as possible. There are many mental strategies for static, and really that's where you have to dig deep and find all of the mental strength and the mental strategies that you can. We have some athletes competing today who haven't completed in any of the disciplines so far because they are absolute static warriors. So I'm really looking forward to what results we might see. And we have some athletes who are strong in dynamic disciplines and strong in static as well. And I'm really curious to see how the podium looks after today. On the screen now you can see that's Noriyuki Yabe in lane D warming up with his teammate.
1 minute.
He has a nice little travel pillow that you might see on people who are flying on planes to keep his head above the water in a comfortable laid back position. You can see Riikka Lammi from Finland also relaxing there using pool noodles underneath her feet and underneath her neck. So everybody has a different strategy here. Everybody is maximizing their comfort to completely relax, completely loosen every single muscle in their body as much as possible in preparation for the Olympics. And we have 15 seconds to top time. I've mentioned this before, you can see the athlete packing. So this is, they take one big breath, and then after that they start sipping air as though you're sipping a nice drink through a straw from a glass. They're just sipping air. And I think everybody has started within the 10 seconds of top time. So off they go.
20.
You see the timer in the top left of the screen. This is an unofficial timer. Obviously, the time from the judges will be official. The athletes are going to stay like this for the entirety of their performance. It's very exciting if we could see inside the athletes' heads. I would love to. I'm hoping to talk to many of the athletes about what mental strategies they use to have these absolutely unbelievable breath holds. I mean, in this heat, we have athletes who have personal bests ranging between just over 4 minutes to over 8 minutes. So we might be here for the long haul, but it's. I'm really, really curious to see what results we get. The way the performance is measured is in time. That's why you don't see a distance but a timer, because obviously the athletes are not moving and they're not progressing. I can hear someone breathing. Maybe that's coming from the warm-up line, the audio. But I can see, you can see that the person coaching the athletes, so the athletes have a choice of whether they would like the competition safety to look after them, or they would like a teammate to look after them. Very often, especially towards the end of the static performance, the coach has a very important role to play. In this discipline is the only discipline where your coach is actually allowed to touch the athlete during the performance. You can see some people have their hand very, very gently on the athlete's back, and some athletes prefer a completely hands-off approach. It looks as though, nothing is happening, and obviously externally it's very difficult to see what is happening, because everything that is happening, everything that you see, really happens inside the athlete's head. So, as with, I guess, any sport performance, you can divide it up to, or at least with any freediving performance, you can kind of divide it up into different sections. Some coaches and some instructors might call it the green, yellow, and red zone. Okay, and we have an athlete up. That is lane C, Viktorija Stanulionyte. I'm so sorry, I'm struggling with her name. I can relate to that because I have a very complicated last name as well. So I'm so sorry, Viktorija, for continuously mispronouncing your name. Sure. So that looked like a little bit under her personal best. So between possibly around 3.5 minutes was when she came up, or thereabouts. But that was a white card. So at this time of day, we have athletes announcing very, very low numbers. So everybody in this heat has announced 1 second. So if the athlete manages to perform above their announced performance, so hold their breath for over 1 second, which I believe everybody in this World Championship is able for, but probably everyone who is not a freediver might be able to do that as well, although I would discourage you from trying this on your own without a qualified buddy or instructor. They get a white card. So in this case, it seems Viktorija was just going for a white card to see how far she can get in a World Championships. Now, in the dynamic disciplines, you can sort of rely on your gym conditioning or your muscle strength to kind of push you through. And personally, I prefer the dynamic disciplines because you have something to distract you from the discomfort of the breath hold when that discomfort arrives. So there is a part I mentioned before Viktorija surfaced. I think I was talking about the green, yellow, and red zones. So the yellow zone is when you start to have a little bit of discomfort in your breath hold, and the red zone is when the discomfort increases in strength, and you kind of you just have to see how far you can go. Noriyuki Yabe is surfacing at around the 5:20. You could see the judges' watch showing 5:22, looking like a good service protocol for Noriyuki-san. This is this is under his personal best, so we know he can do more, but it is the first heat of the static day of the World Championships. So to be honest with you, I can't blame anyone for having some competition nerves. I believe what the people we're seeing on the screen
6
now
minutes.
is.
Give me okay sign. Give me okay sign.
Sorry, I was just listening to her there. So that's Jiyeon Kim coaching Daniel Losinski. And we have young Knutzen from Germany up and surfaced in the red swimming cap. The way the timekeeping works in static is you see the judges have. Actually, they have two, and it's a white card for Jan Knutzen, very good. So the judges have two watches, and the timekeeper and the judge average their times. So obviously, there might be tiny differences between when you press the stop button. A very nice and detailed coaching there for trying to see which lane that is. It is Antero's lane. In lane... I think that was Adam. I think that's Adam Drzazga, who's just surfaced, and you could actually
hook.
I'm okay.
Daniel Losinski. You could definitely see that there was fight there. Somewhat slightly pale skin and blue lips, but fantastic effort and a white card. And also for Adam, he seems unhappy. He seems not super thrilled with his performance. I think that was around possibly the 7 minute mark that he surfaced. I love static. For a while, all you see is people floating on the surface of the water, and then suddenly all the action happens.
White card, 7:12. 7 minutes.
7 minutes, 12 seconds, we heard the judge say for Daniel Losinski from Sweden. That is fantastic. I cannot imagine a moment in time where I will ever be able to hold my breath for 7 minutes. Of course, never say never, but this is where you kind of have to get a taste for static. And let me tell you, static is an acquired taste. And I know of people who, right at the start of their freediving career, have discovered static for themselves and decided, this is my discipline, this is what I'm going to specialize in. And fair play to them. But it is certainly a completely different mental game. So that was a recap from the first heat of the third day of the World Championships, the static day. I just wanted to give a massive shout out to the broadcasting team, camera operators, editors, streaming director, because wow, that recap made static look action-packed. And obviously the exits can sometimes be quite dramatic, and I do hope that we're going to see as many white cards as possible with no blackouts, but unfortunately there is a risk. Now, obviously in this case, the athletes are already right by the wall, so the safeties have a reasonably easy job in kind of recovering the athlete and making sure that the athlete's airways are out of the water. Yeah, what a day already. So we've had performances up to 7 minutes. I'll be honest, I'm expecting some higher numbers, but super excited to see what the day brings. In the next heat, starting at 9:15. So the reason for the big difference between heats is due to the AIDA rules. So the AIDA rulebook states that you have to have at least 14 minutes between each heat in static. The reason for this is because the world records for static stand at around 10 minutes. Yes, that is 10 minutes of somebody holding their breath while motionless, lying motionlessly face down in the water without any other external help or without breathing any specialized gases, just breathing the same air you and I are breathing before the performance. So because there might be breath holds of up to 10 minutes, you want to ensure that everybody gets enough time for their breath holds and that the next athlete has plenty of time to move into the competition zone in a relaxed manner and be ready for their performance without having to worry about, which zone am I going into? I have to, do I go over the line or above the line or under the line? And they can just arrive in a relaxed way, keep the relaxation that they've built up during their warm-up, because let's face it, the warm-up in the static discipline is entirely consisting of relaxation, meditation, trying to slow your breathing, calm your mind, calm your body, lower your heart rate as much as possible. And then during the performance, your heart rate further lowers itself, thanks to the mammalian dive reflex. So in this heat, starting in about a minute and a half, we have Thalia Sklair from Israel in lane A. We have Karol Karcz from Poland in lane B. We have Miro Suonperä in lane C. Miro is from Finland. And we have Sadowicz from Germany in lane D. I spoke to him yesterday. And Jiyeon Kim from Korea in lane E, and Shin from Korea in lane F. So 2 Korean competitors in lane E and F side by side. And you can see that almost everybody, I think, so far has opted to use their own coach, a friend or a possibly partner or training buddy, and the safeties in the white t-shirts have a bit more of a relaxed day today, because their job, obviously, in the dynamic disciplines is extremely physical. They swim alongside the athletes all day on each of the dynamic days, and very often, obviously, having to support the athlete while they return to consciousness. So today they have a somewhat easier job, but still it still requires a laser sharp focus from them, and I think the athletes are always very grateful to the safeties for looking after them. But really, it's the person at top time. So really, it's the person who you train with, or your partner, friend, family, whoever is coaching you, who really knows what you need during the static. And I think everybody needs different things during static.
20.
So with me in the studio, I have Daniel, and we're going to watch the performances together. Hi, Daniel. Hello.
Hello.
What was your result in the end?
7:12.
Wow, 720. I did say, I don't think you heard it, but I did say like 7 minutes. The mind boggles. It's a fantastic result. How do you feel about that?
Really good. It's my first World Championship, so I really didn't know what to expect. And I was aiming for over 6 minutes, and then it was just feeling super good. I had super good coaching today, and I see online that there was a few comments as well, so thank you all.
So hello people on the YouTube chat.
Helped.
Yes, you can absolutely see. Sorry, I'll actually move the iPad closer to you if you want to see the comments. So you can see the YouTube is going with a little bit of a delay compared, and that's the live screen. So so look at all the people rooting for you. That's brilliant. That's not a personal best for you though, is it?
It's not, but the best in last year, I would say. So really happy to nail that today.
That's brilliant. Yeah, I can see that previously so it was in April last year that you did 7:59.
Mm-hmm.
Are you how oh dear, oh no, is that Karol? That's very early. That's 2 minutes. Karol can do more than that.
Yeah, packing, blackout.
Overpacking, possibly. So Karol Karcz has unfortunately blacked out, it seems, at about the 2 minute mark. He is an extremely experienced athlete. Apologies. So so he blacked out at the 2 minute mark. He's a very, very experienced athlete. I mean, he came out top on Tuesday. He has the gold for dynamic no fins, and he just overpacked. You can see Julia Kozerska, his teammate, was coaching him.
Yeah, really sorry for Karol. He should be among the top today.
Absolutely, I was 100% expecting because his personal best looked like it's a good bit over 8 minutes. So I was. That is when the safety or your coach has to grab you, that is a very clear red card, I'm afraid. Got it for Karol. So what? So now that Karol is unfortunately most likely out of the lead, actually definitely out of the lead. What's your hopes, or what do you think? What do you expect the podium to look like today?
We have a really strong Swedish athlete today, yes. So of course I'm cheering for him. He made on the rest day yesterday. He made a 8:30 dive, so supposed to be even better today.
Who is that? David, fantastic. 8:30 is brilliant. And you also have Valdemar.
We have Valdemar, of course. It will be super interesting last heat. I think they're both in the last with Budo.
Correct. That's right. Yes.
So that'd be.
It is going to be exciting.
Nice last heat. Yeah.
Yes. What goes through your head when you're doing static? I know that everybody has their own methods of doing static, and what is it that how does one get to 7 minutes? Well over 7 minutes.
I think everyone needs to find their own. There's so many theories and methods and good tips. So in the end, I think everyone needs to find what works for them. With the hyperventilation, with the warm-ups. With the packing, it's so individual.
Okay, I think that's Hyeong Shin from Korea just surfacing at not long before the 5 minute mark.
Looked relaxed.
He looked very, very clean and fresh. There was No tremble, no hypoxia. That's it. I think that was Hyeong Shin, yeah. Or was it? Am I saying this right? Yes, that is Anteros Millenef. Yes, fantastic white card. Very nice. That looked like a very clean and very fresh performance. Looked like he had more in the tank. Is there what do you do you have a few examples of what relaxation methods you've tried personally, and or anything? Would you be willing to share what worked for you, or would you rather keep it a trade secret?
No, I don't have any secrets. It's pretty standard, just doing a body scan when I'm in there. Today I tried packing really a lot, so I was just trying to keep that in, so it wasn't much relaxation for the first 2 minutes.
You're doing great.
But then, I think it was Malina that said to focus on the thoughts between the thoughts.
I love that. I love that. The thoughts between the thoughts. That's brilliant.
Breathe.
Okay, all clean.
That looked perfect. Yeah. And that's Jiyeon Kim, I believe, who's just surfaced at the 6.5-ish minute mark in the orange top with Judge Catherine. And we have...
645, hyvä.
That sounded Finnish to me, so I'm going to assume that was Miro Suonperä still going at 650. Fantastic.
7. Hyvä.
That's brilliant. I love that. The thoughts between the thoughts.
Hyvä. Ylös. 70. Hyvä.
I think this is a PB for Miro. It looks very
That looks like it's 7. Either he's repeated his PB or okay. And that's Michael Sadowicz. Very nice, very nice. 7:20. So the reason the judges have 2 watches is they look at your overall static time on one and your surface protocol on the other, I believe. So the surface protocol needs to be completed within 15 seconds of your... and it's a white card for Michael Sadowicz from Germany. That's fantastic. I think that would have been a PB for him, because I'm seeing a 7:03 as a PB for him. Oh, he looks happy. He looks happy about that. So I'm seeing the PBs there. Okay, fantastic. Great dives. Daniel, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you.
Thanks so much for watching this heat with me and sharing the tips.
Really nice.
Thanks a million, and best of luck for the rest of the competition.
See you.
See you. So that was heat 2 of the static day. We've had some nice performances. We have some unfortunate moments, but here's some recaps. Swings and roundabouts, ups and downs, roller coaster of emotions as per usual. I'm loving the happy smiles and the people thrilled with their performances. But this isn't it just what a competitive sport, I guess any competitive sport is like. You can have a good day, you can have a bad day, you can miscalculate in the case of freediving the amount of lung packing that you do, overpack and just pass out from the sheer volume of air in your lungs, well underneath what you would normally perform. So I'm very, very sad for Karol. I'm so sorry today didn't go his way, but he already has, I believe, at least, is it two World Championship golds? I almost said Olympic golds. Freediving is not an Olympic sport yet, but hopefully it will be one day. I'm just going to very quickly check back to the first day's results. On the first day, Karol Karcz had gained the silver in bifins, and then on Tuesday he gained the gold in the no fins. So, I mean, 2 medals from the World Championship so far. It's not bad going, but I'm sure that maybe he feels possibly a little bit disappointed after today. But again, these things happen, and as you can see, they literally happen to the best of us. So the rest of us just have to accept when the disappointment happens. So in the third heat, we have in lane A we have Fang Kong from China, we have Heike Schwertner from Germany. In lane B, we have Evan Walter from the USA, but living in South Africa. In lane C, we have Konstantin Kliotz from, he's an individual neutral athlete in lane D. We have Aleksandras Maskalenko from Latvia in lane E, and Kazuaki Yonezawa from Japan in lane F. So, an exciting heat. So Aleksandras is, he is a Latvian athlete, and he is the founder in his day job. I'm just gonna find his details. So in his day job, it is him who is the founder of First Logistics, who are very, very kindly sponsoring this event. So thank you so much, Aleksandras and First Logistics, for your generous sponsorship of the World Championships. It is the sponsors who make this possible, who make it possible for the judges to travel, for all the volunteers and judges to eat, for the fantastic high-quality streaming experience that you're seeing here. I'm looking out the window and I'm seeing one of the camera operators with a proper big, one of those big square cameras that you wouldn't very often see these at a freediving event. So incredibly grateful to the sponsors for making all of this possible. So that's Aleksandras Maskalenko, who is now competing in static in lane E. Now, obviously, him sponsoring the event does not influence his performance. We're going to see his performance, and we can all see what happens with his surface protocol, his performance, and his the card. Some nice chomping sounds from a packing. I'm going to try and see who is in, that's lane D. So this would be Konstantin Kliotz, who's an individual neutral athlete. And he started.
4, 5, 6, 7.
That's Heike Schwertner just doing her last few packs and gently turning over to start her performance now. So Heike, I would keep my eyes on her as well, because she is one of the static warriors. I mentioned at the start of the day that there are a few people competing today who are specializing in static. Static is their thing. That is the discipline they most enjoy, and that's where they found true relaxation and depth of their mind game being very, very strong. So Heike is in lane B. And she has a personal best of almost 9 minutes. So I'm very, very excited to see how far she gets. Her previous competition personal best, I believe, was in the 30th Pool World Championship. It was 8:45. there, and I don't remember if that actually won her the gold, but I'm going to presume that that at least earned her a spot on the podium, because it's a fantastic, fantastic performance. So you see all of the athletes relaxing now. They are just lying on the top of the water again, and you can see Heike's AIDA Germany swimming cap there. She is being coached by, I believe that's Karol Karcz, who has also gained a national record for Germany, even though the national record was later taken from him in the dynamic bifins day on Monday. So the different approaches I mentioned on the different strategies that athletes employ. So some athletes like to be very gently touched, and that the job of a good coach is to possibly distract you when they know that you need distraction, or when you tell them that, hey, at this point I'm probably going to need you to distract me because the discomfort is going to increase. And otherwise the coach just very gently pulls them towards the side of the pool, so that all they have to do is reach out their hand and grab the side of the pool if they want to, so that they can anchor themselves and know, hey, I'm at the side of the pool. The other main difficulty, I mean, personally for me, the main difficulty with static is that you start feeling the discomfort, but it is just so tempting. All you have to do is the slightest small motion of your neck to lift your head out, and then you're breathing that sweet, sweet air instead of the discomfort of a breath hold. And there you go. And it's just this knowledge of pushing and keeping your head under the water. Whereas, for example, in a depth discipline, you get to the bottom of your announced depth and you still have to make it up. So you have that mental motivation to bring you back up to the surface. Whereas here you are on the surface. So static will always happen on the surface. So in the commentator booth with me is Miro Suonperä. Am I saying that right?
Correct.
Fantastic, thank you. Maybe being Hungarian was beneficial sometimes.
Yeah.
So Miro, you've just finished your performance. What was your result in the end, and how do you feel about it?
I did 7:18, and I'm super happy for that. My previous competition result was 6:48, so I managed to push that.
I have 7:24 here for you.
Yeah, that's my training PB.
Ah, that's your training.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, fantastic.
But yeah, I managed to calm the nerves just before the start, and I feel like I packed a little bit too much, so I had to push the air into my cheeks for the first 2 minutes, but then I was able to put it back.
Do you know what happened in your heat to another athlete?
I heard something in around 2 minutes, but I thought that somebody just came up, but I heard after that there was a packing blackout.
There was
Karol.
a packing, unfortunately it was Karol. Yeah, I'm very heartbroken for him, because obviously we expected, an athlete like him, we expected a podium place from him.
That's unfortunate. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But as you heard on the stream, sometimes if you pack a little bit too much, you can shift the air into your cheeks.
I've actually had a similar experience a few years back. Yeah, it was just around 2 minutes. I packed too much, and in the beginning I felt really dizzy, but I just decided to come up like just before I blacked out. But yeah, I know the feeling. It's not nice, and there's really nothing you can do about it.
Absolutely, absolutely. But this is the thing I mentioned on the stream. It happens to the best of us.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah.
So what is your mental strategy for a 7:18 static?
Always previously I've been trying to force myself into some number, but this time I decided not to be too rough on myself and say to myself that it's okay if I don't do the 7. 7, and I did the same tactic to dynamic disciplines as well, and it seemed to work. And I decided, like, in the beginning of April when I started to train for static, I decided that I want to do 7 minutes. So I did in training, I did like 12 repetitions of 7 minutes, so I got the confidence from that. And then I, in the performance when I was around in 6 minutes, I knew that okay, I can do 7 easily, and then after that I decided to just go as far as I felt comfortable with them.
6:45.
Yeah. Okay.
I think that's Konstantin
Контроль сознания.
He's giving signals. There's a very
Выходи,
strong
выходи,
level.
Костя!
Come on,
Oh,
Дыши, дыши, дыши!
come on.
Дыши!
You can rescue this still.
Дыши! Дыши! Костя! Костя! Костя!
oh, that's tight.
It's going to be a red card, I think.
Снимай зажим. Знак. I'm okay?
I'm okay.
Yeah, I think it was above 50 seconds, maybe, I'm sure.
I have a stopwatch, but I didn't start it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
when the trembling starts, you know you have to come up.
Yeah.
7,
Yeah, but
7:20-ish.
yeah.
Oh, he's looking good now. He's smiling.
Yeah.
Oh no. I think he was over time.
Yeah.
He started his service protocol too late.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unfortunately, Heike Schwertner is still going strong.
Oh, yeah. This is gonna be.
But I think I'm just kind of looking at her back. I'm just wondering if we can see any of the contractions. You can just very, very slightly
Yeah.
see the
I think
movement of her
there's
torso.
at the moment, yeah.
You can see a slight tremble in her head. Come on, Heike. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. Absolutely
yeah.
amazing.
8:10.
8:10. This is what you see on the screen is the unofficial timer.
Yeah.
And obviously the official time will be shown by the judges.
Yeah.
Und schon wieder ein Okay.
Okay, show us an okay.
Bleibt ganz.
And, what is your preferred coaching style? Because you can see close, very, very gently, just occasionally touching her, keeping her in position.
Yeah.
Nice, comforting voice, giving her the time.
Yeah. I think those are the key points usually.
So, yeah.
Being calm in the end.
Just encouraging.
Yeah.
Du machst das total super.
And this is, come on, Heike.
Heike, du bist schon bei 8,50 jetzt.
Come on, 9 minutes. Come on, Heike.
Denk an das Oberflächenprotokoll, Nasenklammer,
That looks like a
Brille,
personal best for her.
Okay-Zeichen.
Come on, come on,
Schon 9 Minuten jetzt.
come on,
We have
Heike.
the world record.
Come on, Heike. If you're gonna break
9,05. Tauch
the world
auf.
record for this discipline.
Come on.
Come on. Come on.
Nasenklammer,
Nose clip.
Brille.
Sorry, I'm getting very excited here.
Okay-Zeichen.
I'm okay.
She has it.
Okay, she has it.
She has it.
Okay, so the world record, for those of you who are not freedivers, was last broken by the legendary Natalia Molchanova. And I think it's been unbroken for the last
Yeah, I don't
13
remember
years.
that
I think she broke it in. Oh my God! I'm going to very quickly, or if you have it
I
to
have it,
hand,
yeah. Wait,
amazing.
wait, wait.
Thank you so much. Heike, oh my God! White card for Heike Schwertner! Oh my God! I think that's a world record because Natalia's was 8 something, right?
Yeah, 8:02, and it was done in 2013. Yeah.
2013, the last world record for static for women was Natalia Molchanova with 8 minutes. And Heike Schwertner, in front of our eyes, has just broken the
she's
static
happy.
for women world record with 9 minutes something. Oh my God. Well, if it was going to be someone, it was going to be her.
Yeah, it was good.
Wow. I can't get over it.
Yeah.
Wow. World record. Oh, the little hairs on my arm are
Yeah.
standing on end. Unbelievable.
Yeah. So
Wow.
happy for her.
I'm so happy for her. I spoke to her and I'm like, yeah, are you? And she's like, oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. And then boom, world record. Ah,
There she goes.
amazing. Well, guys, girls, and all the others, we've witnessed freediving sport history in the making, live.
Indeed. That doesn't happen very often.
No. In fact, it hasn't happened in apparently, 11 years?
Yeah.
Years. And she was looking, okay, maybe I wouldn't describe her as super fresh, but wow.
That's great.
I need a moment to recover. Thank you so much, Miro, for talking to me. It's been lovely. Best of luck with the rest of the competition. Thank you so much. Thanks for watching that with me and witnessing that with me. So, what we've witnessed is an amazing moment. In the previous heat, we have Heike Schwertner. I'm kind of waiting to see the official results, but I do think that she's either reached the world record or broken the world record that was previously held by Natalia, the late and great Natalia Molchanova, and which was a static of a 9:02. I think she has. I think she's managed to break that. But I'm going to wait and see the previous, going to see the results of the previous heat. So massive congratulations to Heike. I'm pretty sure that this has earned her at least the gold at this World Championships in static for women. And you could see the emotional moments. I do still think, I know I've spoken about this before, but it's fantastic to me that these that the freediving is just kind of suitable for really athletes of all ages, and you have athletes of all ages kind of breaking world records, doing absolutely unbelievable performances, and just you know, an overall you know, it just kind of shows that, I guess, freediving athletic performance doesn't depend on age, unlike, you know, it might depend on age in other sports where, you know, athletes might retire in their 20s from competitions. So this is fantastic, and here we are with that incredibly emotional and long breath holder already starting heat 4. So the athletes, the top time has already started. I can see the athletes are all starting their performance. And I'm just going to jump back to the YouTube chat. Come on, people. Hello to people in the YouTube chat. No, will any men get 9 minutes today? I'm curious to see. So far, they have not. And I do think it's a new world record for Heike. So that is brilliant. And and I'm so happy for her. I'm hoping to talk to her later, but we'll see if we can. We'll see if we can grab her for an interview, and see if we can get her to tell us her secrets. Because so actually, I've just heard that we will be able to hear an interview with Heike very shortly. So super happy for her. So in heat, we are up to heat 4. So in lane A, we have Anthony Judge from Australia. I spoke to him earlier. What a great guy. He lives in Cairns in Australia. We have Jeanette Molnar from Sweden in lane B. We have Evelina Navashinskaite from Lithuania in lane C. We have Karl Oskar Nimov, also from Sweden. Actually, we have 3 Swedish athletes in this heat. And we have Polo Jonsson from Sweden in lane E and Siri Osvold from Norway in lane F. I think Siri is the only Norwegian athlete here. So it's great to see the variety of of countries represented in the World Championships and how athletes have traveled from around the world to attend the event and show us what they've got. So I just wanted to talk to you a little bit about the phases of breath hold. So I mentioned this green, yellow, red kind of zones before. And for me, obviously, the static experience is a very, very internal one. So the green is when you're just comfortable, you're just floating, you're trying to empty your mind and think about the thoughts between the thoughts. And empty your mind, completely relaxed, do your body scan, make sure that every single muscle that you are able to relax is relaxed. And the yellow zone would be when you start contractions. So the levels of, it's not even the levels of hypoxia, it's kind of the levels of carbon dioxide as it builds up in your body while you hold your breath. That is what starts causing. So if you are sitting at home in your comfortable chair and you're trying to take a big breath and hold your breath, at one point you're going to start feeling a little bit uncomfortable. Maybe you're feeling a little tightness in your throat or in your chest, and that is due to the carbon dioxide buildup. So the next level after that kind of slight discomfort might be that your diaphragm, the big muscle that is just underneath your ribs, kind of starts contracting, and it's involuntarily moving because thanks to the buildup of the carbon dioxide in your blood, your body just kind of tries to take a breath pull a breath into your lungs by moving the diaphragm. So that is, I mentioned when we were sitting and watching Heike's performance with Miro, I mentioned that I can see some small movement in her torso, like the slight kind of belly contractions that you might notice during a breath hold. So at the start of the contractions, they might start quite gently, and then after a while, they might start getting quite uncomfortable as the carbon dioxide builds up in your body, because your body really only has that one lungful of air. It's a big lungful of air because you're taking a big breath, and as our top athletes here at the World Championships are doing, packing even more air. Sometimes it has happened today, a bit too much air. Unfortunately, it has happened, but usually, in training, you kind of test it out, and you count the number of packs that you do. Okay, so that is.
Okay.
Trying to see who that is.
Keep breathing.
That is Siri Osvold in lane F, and she looks very happy and clean. That's a breath hold of over 5 minutes, which is a fantastic performance, and you can see everybody laughing and everybody smiling. And okay, here we go. I think that's Jeanette Molnar just surfacing. A very quick surface protocol. It seems 5:25 or thereabouts. More laughter happening. Immediately after her surface protocol, she did a high five with her coach.
Good coach.
And great coaching. And he just told her, hey, keep breathing. Don't high five me. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. But once you've completed your surface protocol, you can do those high fives and you can start laughing if you want, which is the most important. And that was a white card for Jeanette Molnar, I believe. I can see, I think this is Paula Jansson that we're seeing. You can see the battle. Come on.
I'm okay. In the luft, in the luft.
Incredibly fast surface protocol. Keep breathing, keep breathing. You can see her trembling. Come on.
In the luft.
Okay.
It's okay. You've already done it. But you noticed that Paula seems to have done a second surface protocol. I think I'm going to... So she was able to keep her airways out of the water, and once you've finished your surface protocol, as I mentioned, you can do the high fives and you can do the laughing. So I don't think that a second time, performing the surface protocol a second time is an issue. That is with Judge Gabi in lane C. So that's Evelina Navashinskaite with a very impressive almost 7 minutes. And my apologies. Is that Evelina? And it's a white card with beautiful 7 minutes possibly, or almost 6. Massive amounts of applause. That is brilliant. And you can see Anthony Judge being coached by Zuzana Rejtingerova, who is a Czech athlete. You can see the Czech flag on her t-shirt, but she does live in Australia. And you can see that Anthony is fighting, like there is a battle going on. You can see his grabbing the wall. His head is right up against the wall. Come on, Anthony, you can come up whenever you want.
Keep the contraction under control.
Come on.
Already up here.
Over 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Little
Come on.
Hold breath. Hold breath.
Come on, Anthony.
One more.
No
Slip.
No slip.
No slip. Keep breathing. Keep breathing.
Keep breathing. Come on. Okay. So, we noticed that Anthony showed an okay sign, but he showed the okay sign before he started his surface protocol. So I think that may still be a white card. I'm curious to see what the judges, Judge Julia is deliberating with her judge assistants. And he's looking good now, but you could absolutely see the battle and the drama happening there. Okay. And it's a white card, yes. White card for Anthony Judge with a seriously impressive, just over 8 minute breath hold. Beautiful job. That was a real battle and a half. I'm very, very happy for him because look at that smile. Fantastic. Wow. That was another emotional one. Super proud of the athletes. Seriously impressive performances today. In about 5 minutes, or actually, yeah, in about 5 minutes, we're going to see Heat 5 and enjoy some recaps until then.
Hi, we are here with Heike. Congratulations on amazing performance. It was 9:07. It is possible. We need to confirm that, but it might be that you beat a 12-year-old world record for women done by Yulia Molchanova, and this is here in Kaunas, 9:07. How do you feel?
I feel fantastic. It's unbelievable, but I have to wait if it's really a white card. Yeah, because I dived around 9-10 seconds. I put my airways under the water, and now I have to wait. Yeah.
Right. Anyways, even if it's a yellow card, it might not be a world record, but it's an amazing performance. It's a great result. What was the feeling holding for 9 seconds? What's the feeling?
It was not so relaxed than I normally used to it. I was thinking, and then I was hearing the competitors next to me. I was thinking, oh, they are coming up, and what's the time now? And yeah, but it was great. And when the hypoxia set in, then it was like flying.
You were
yeah.
flying.
Yeah, I was flying.
But
yeah.
glad that Klaus, your coach, helped you out to come back. Yeah. It's an amazing performance. Congratulations, and I hope it is a world record and a white card.
Yeah, I hope it too.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thanks.
So you've heard Heike Schwertner speaking to Algimantas there. It is possible that she has a world record. Certainly her performance was longer than the current world record held by Natalia Molchanova, which was set by Natalia over 11 years ago. I believe it was 2013 that she set that fantastic world record. But Heike herself, stays in the realm of reality, and she says, well, I need to make sure that the judges need to review the video to see if I've started on time. As far as I could see, she did, but obviously final judgment is reserved for, well, the judges exactly. So I'm very curious. Even if she gets a penalty point for that, it's still unfortunately with penalty points with a yellow card you won't be able to get a world record. But it's certainly a longer time than a world record. So if at any other competition Heike is able to repeat this, then she will certainly have the world record. So fingers crossed. I'm really hoping that the review of the detailed review of the official video is going to show that Heike started before the 10 seconds were up, and I hope that she will get that white card and the world record, and breaking the long-standing world record of the absolute legend Natalia Molchanova. And again, this is really, I think the women's static world record is really the last great world record held by, still held by Natalia's generation of freedivers. So to have it broken here today would be an absolutely unbelievable feat. So fingers crossed that the video review concludes that Heike did get a white card. Meanwhile, we are on to Heat 5. In Lane A, we have Katerina Sadowicz from Ukraine. So you might remember I've mentioned Katerina several times, in fact. So she came third in dynamic bifins, my apologies, and she also came third in dynamic no-fins. Tuesday. Not yesterday, Tuesday. So I'm very excited to see. She's an incredibly strong athlete. So she is in Lane A with a personal best of over 7 minutes and 20 seconds. So I'm very curious to see what her performance ends up being. And obviously it seems that there is yet again a very strong competition for the women's medals today as well as on the previous day. So so far it looks like Heike is obviously in the lead, but you can see Katerina with her lovely Ukraine swimming cap there, just relaxing, completely relaxed, floating on top of the water. You can see that she has a pool noodle underneath her feet, just to keep her feet from kind of sinking underneath the water and keeping her in a perfectly kind of straight and lying on her belly type position. You can see some athletes have nothing underneath their feet, so they are happy for their feet to be kind of sinking a little bit more underneath the water. This is allowed in static. It's obviously any sort of flotation aids or pool noodles, etc., are not allowed during the performance in any other discipline, and also in no other discipline is the coach allowed to touch the athlete. Whereas here in static, you can see a lot of athletes are having their coach touch their back with very gentle movements and just enjoying this floating sensation of completely retreating internally into their own mind and focusing on their performance. And yet knowing that there is a team of people watching over you, including your coach, and there is a safety in each lane who is ready to intervene if necessary, as we have seen in the blackout so far today. So it seems Katerina prefers the hands-off method, just some very gentle words of encouragement or progress. So in lane B, we have Laura Maguire from the UK. I spoke to her on Monday. You might remember her. She is the mermaid and mermaid instructor living on the west coast of Scotland. And I'm really curious. I think, is that her in the blue? Possibly that's her in the blue suit. You can see that she is.
Keep going. You could, Laura. Keep going.
That's Laura indeed in the blue Molchanova suit. You can see that she's already battling. She's past the 4-minute mark. Come on, Laura. You can do it. And you could see the very gentle lifting of the finger there, the athlete that we saw on the screen with their hand on the wall. So this is the okay sign. Basically, your coach is asking you if you're okay, and that's Laura.
Sign. I'm okay.
And there's a big smile. It looked like there was no rushing in the surface protocol. She looked like she was doing the surface protocol with a good speed, but in a relaxed way. And you can see some very gentle talking to and tapping of the OK sign. You can see the battle going on now. Who is the lovely, colourful swimming cap that I've envied on previous day? As I believe that's lane E. Is that Egle Zolite from Lithuania? I think that might be her. Fantastic.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Laura seems happy. Come on. Is that Egle? Come on. Okay. Beautiful. Very clean. She means business. Nice. Brilliant. So it seems Laura Maguire's unofficial result is 4:25. Egle Zolite, it seems her unofficial result is around the 5-minute mark. She seems very happy with it. Go Lithuania. Is that Katerina Sadowicz? Oh. Okay. All right. 5:36 for Katerina Sadowicz. Okay. It's also possible that people are using a competition strategy of, for example, Katerina is obviously a very strong athlete when it comes to the dynamic disciplines, and maybe she is thinking, okay, I'll compete in static, but I won't push it and save my energy for tomorrow, which is the final day of the competition and the dynamic day. Okay, so that was Sylvain Dessonnier from France. You can see him have a nice smile, blue wetsuit, just very, very relaxed, just about maybe 6:15-ish breath hold. It's definitely a strategy of what you want to focus your energy on. Do you want to focus your energy on the dynamic disciplines, on the disciplines that you're really good in? Is there a benefit in maybe skipping a discipline to save your energy and really give it your all in one of the other disciplines? So everybody has a different strategy, which is why you see slightly different names on the start lists every day. For example, you haven't seen Heike compete in the previous days because, well, you could see exactly why, because she absolutely gave it her all today in the static discipline, and I hope that that the judgment ends up in favor of her. Fantastic. So that's all of our athletes up from Heat 5. I think everybody, it looked to me from this angle that everybody got nice white cards and big smiles, and the people have, it seems like they've done what they expected. So in the top left of the screen, you can see the results of the last dive. Like I mentioned, beautiful white cards, big smiles for everyone. Again, I don't know if any of these performances are going to earn the athletes the podium, but certainly, again, to me, these seem like pretty impressive numbers. So Egle Zolite, Lithuanian athlete with 5:07, which is fantastic. Go Lithuania, and thank you so much for your hospitality and having us here. And you know, even Katarina Sadowicz, it seems that she was competing to you know, maybe gain points, maybe just get herself the extra experience of static, but I do have a slight feeling that maybe she is saving her energy for tomorrow. So let's see. Very curious to see what that looks like as well. But first, we have an almost full day of static results. So meanwhile, I'm just going to have a quick look at the YouTube chat. Thank you so much for the correction, Ron. I can see that Natalia Molchanova set the static world record in 2005, and since then she was the only one to break it again. Hopefully until today, if the judges decide that Heike gets a white card. So, so Natalia is obviously, if you're a freediver, you've definitely heard of Natalia Molchanova's name. She was a legend among legends, who sadly passed away in an accident a few years back. Yes, hello to the Cairns underwater hockey folks. You are cheering on your fellow underwater warrior athletes, your fellow freediving friends. Great to see that. And yes, that is correct. Heike is 54 years old, and you oldies, well, again, I mentioned this is what I love about freediving, that in your 50s you can still be setting world records. It, you know, it doesn't depend on your, you know, it's a completely different sport from any of the more physical sports where maybe the wisdom of years actually does help you. And I remember at a previous competition where I did commentary, I spoke to this lovely Portuguese lady in her 60s, and she just imparted such fantastic wisdom on me. So I hope she is doing well, and maybe you're watching. Hello. Yes, so there is a question. Mr. 10 Minutes, hello, Florian. Amazing to see world record holding athletes watching the YouTube stream. Super excited. And yes, Heike has performed already. Her top time was at 9:30. And the reason that she said in the interview that she might get a yellow card and not a white card is because you have to start in AIDA pool disciplines. You have to start within 10 seconds of the official top. So you hear the countdown. So official top, +1, +2, +3, etc. And you have to start within 10 seconds. And Heike was told, possibly by the judges, that they are a little bit unsure about whether she started within those 10 seconds or whether she slipped outside of that 10 seconds. So this is why the jury is still out, literally, on whether Heike gets a yellow or a white card. I hope that explains your question, Chen Eddy. Yes, thank you so much. Actually, I can see that there was a much shorter explanation in the YouTube chat, so thank you to the folks answering each other's questions. The Day of the Dead swim cap. I love the Day of the Dead swim cap as well. I have to ask her if that is something you can get in Lithuania. And yes, correct. Okay, so that's Heike's possible cards have been discussed in the YouTube chat. Great to see, great to see. I'm so happy to have you all here watching Static. I know that it is sometimes not the most visually exciting discipline, but you can see that there is still plenty of drama and excitement to be had. So in about a minute and a half, or a minute and 15 seconds, we have Heat 6 with Yeonju Im from Korea in lane A, my very good friend Zsófia Törőcsik in lane B from Hungary, Izabela Liszek from Poland in lane C, Berenika Goralczyk from Poland in lane D, and Yevhen Stepanchuk from Ukraine in lane E, and Daniel Jacquin from France in lane F. So we have a lovely mixture of athletes with 2 Polish athletes competing in lane C and D. So you might remember Zsófia Törőcsik. She is silver medalist from Tuesday, the dynamic no fins. I'm going to keep doing this. I will keep saying yesterday instead of Tuesday. Please forgive me. And she was also a pretty strong, contender for the podium on the first day of bifins, but did not make it to the podium at that point. However, she did break the Hungarian national record at the time. So overall, it's been an incredibly successful competition for Zsófia, and I know that she is, her strategy for today is certainly to, I hope to have a nice performance, but also to not push too hard and save energy. She is one of those people who, a woman after my own heart, that she is not a huge static fan, unlike a lot of people who are competing today. She would not consider herself, I don't think she'd consider herself a static warrior. She's more a dynamic type of person. So fingers crossed, she will still get a nice performance, I hope. And I can see her coach, András Soproni, sitting on the side of the pool beside her, looking after her, as well as the safety who is standing by to look after her. But I really, really hope it will not be needed. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's not going to be needed, but you never know. You never know. So the athlete we see is in lane F. I believe that's Daniel Jacquin from France. And some nice and relaxed postures, because again, I believe most of our athletes are currently in the green zone. They've just started their performance and they're taking it super easy. just focusing on relaxing their whole entire body and enjoying the sensations and the mental journey that you have. So that is probably Yevhen Stepanchuk from Ukraine. You can see that he's doing a bit of a skin diving style, so only in the swimming shorts, with the yellow pool noodle underneath his feet, just to kind of keep him balanced. And you can also see that the person in the white swimming cap, going to try and see who that is. That is possibly, it might be Berenika Goralczyk. Some people prefer if you don't touch them at all, which is why somebody might hold the zipper of your wetsuit to keep you in position, not bump your head into the wall, but keep you within arm's reach of the wall, so that you can just lift your arms and hold the wall if you feel so inclined. So that is Yevhen with the yellow pool noodle now released, and you can see that he is starting to have, the battle has begun for him, it seems. Usually when you kind of see movement visible from the athletes, just a slight movement of the neck to relax the shoulder, and you can, it's so difficult. I'm telling you this, it's so difficult to try and stay relaxed despite the discomfort, where all you want to do is to tense up, but it's not a good idea. So that is the point where you have to dig deeper and kind of try to go as much into your relaxation as possible. You can see, I believe that's Brady Bradshaw coaching an athlete. He is in... Okay, so Yevhen Stepanchuk has surfaced. Very easy, very clean surface protocol around the 340 mark. And he looked very fresh, but again, it is not always easy to know.
Wait until you get the cards.
Yeah, and Catherine's going to give the card. And that's a white card for Yevhen Stepanchuk from Ukraine. Very good. As I mentioned, each athlete has their own individual style. Not everybody wants to wear a wetsuit for their statics, so here we are, just easy peasy, minimalistic style, a pool noodle, a nose clip and goggles, and your swimming togs, of course. I can really see the battle with this athlete in the blue swimming cap. And she's up. Come on, breathe. Nose clip. And that looked like a lovely surface protocol to me. No problem at all. Okay, Jofi seems like she is in the battle. 5 minutes is still a pretty impressive breath hold, if you ask me. And if she can get a white card, that's going to be a personal best for her, because the previous personal best was 5:02, which, let me tell you, is pretty good for somebody who doesn't really like static. Yes, Jofi, that's for you. You don't really like static, and yet here we are. Come on. Which cameras do they use to stream from below the surface? It looks like they're GoPro-style cameras, but I can ask our streaming team. Jofi, the guys in Hungary are rooting for you. So are the French guys. Come on, Daniel Jacquin.
Okay.
So apologies, the broadcasting team have just told me they use professional broadcasting equipment for the underwater images. I do see someone with a GoPro on a stick. Maybe that's the athlete's friend or somebody kind of using something for underwater footage. But either way, we also have an amazing underwater drone. So you're really seeing the images of top tier broadcasting technology. So white card for Zsófia Törőcsik. That looked like a white card. Sorry, obviously it was a white card, but looks a lot like a personal best to me. And Daniel Jacquin. It's a white card for Daniel Jacquin as well. Very nice. Very nice. Great job for Daniel. It looked a lot like well over 6 minutes. So still a fantastic result. There's a great French team and there's a great, great culture of coaching. So I can see Berenika Goralczyk also surfaced. She's looking happy out. Get a pat on the head, and for a job well done. Excellent job. So that was heat 6 of the static day, with some nice smiles and, as far as I could see, pretty good results. Everybody seemed happy enough. There's some deliberation going on there, but have a look at the recaps. On the screen now you can see, oh no, I'm so sorry. Berenika Goralczyk seems to have got a red card. I'll have to talk to the judges. I didn't exactly see what her service protocol looked like. I don't think it was a blackout. It was possibly something to do with the service protocol. So here we have the mixed gender top 15. Heike Schwertner obviously leading, currently showing as a white card, pending review. And Anthony Judge from Australia is first among the men with 802. Seriously impressive stuff, with Michael and Miro second amongst the men. And then finally we have Evelina Navashinskaite from Lithuania in second place among the women, which is superb. It would be amazing to see a Lithuanian medal at the World Championships. Imagine that. We're all enjoying the lovely hospitality here, and to have, for them to get a medal, I would be so happy, because we've already seen some lovely Lithuanian national records in the previous days. So yeah, I'm just looking forward to see what the final podium results look like. And finally, so now in Heat 7, we're going to start in a little bit over 3 minutes. We have Mantas Zemleckas from Lithuania, We have Mimi Kim from Korea, Ilona Bardiseva from Latvia, Anshant Gallardo from the USA, Diana Buesan from Romania, and Rodrigo Villalobos from Mexico. So again, we have kind of personal bests ranging between 5 minutes to over 7 minutes. So I'm curious to see, this might be a little bit of a faster round unless people surprise us. So I'm kind of expecting an average performance time of about 5 to 6 minutes from the athletes in this heat. But who knows what will happen? We will see. So we see in lane C, that is Ilona Bardiseva from Latvia, and we see Anshant Gallardo in her lovely World Championship swimming cap. You can see the symbol of the event, the Ruta plant, which is a very special plant for Lithuanian people. As I mentioned on the first day, it has all sorts of mythological significance, and including promoting good fortune. So I hope that the symbol on the swimming cap will bring good fortune to Anshant Gallardo. In the awesome green wetsuit, that is in lane B. That seems to be Mimi Kim from Korea. So the folks in the chat who wanted to see Korean athletes, keep your eyes open. And we can see Mantas Semletskas in the blue wetsuit and blue goggles.
One minute, 30 seconds.
So the nice colorful swimming cap belongs to Ilona Bardiseva. And you can see the athletes relaxing. So it's again, it's such a different discipline from what people imagine freediving to be like. And so exciting to always watch and talk to people about their strategies. And speaking about strategies, just before the next official top, I have Heike Schwertner with me in the studio. Hello, Heike.
Hello.
How are you feeling? Is it a bit mixed?
It's... I don't know, I have no words. Yeah, I did not expect something like this. Yeah.
But you trained for it?
I trained for it, but then I tried to forget it. Yeah.
But isn't this what they always say, that when you let go of the expectations, you let go of the numbers, that's when the real progress happens?
Yes, but it's not so easy.
Absolutely.
It's, you know it from your head, but from your heart, and it's not so easy to let it happen. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
And so you haven't heard from the judges yet, because they are going to do a video review in the afternoon. And is that when you're going to hear about your final result?
I think it's okay. I saw that it's a white card. Yeah. Yeah. But I'm always do not trust, yeah? I want to see it on the paper, and then I want to see the doping control and all. I don't take
Absolutely.
something, but yeah, you can never be sure. After this, then I still have no words. It's a PB, and this is great enough. Yeah.
This is fantastic.
Yeah.
And obviously PB, and yeah, wow. What goes through your head? So obviously we heard, was it Klaus who was coaching you?
Yeah.
Yes. He's hi, Klaus. He's just there sitting outside of the camera. And so I heard his encouraging words telling you, okay, you're over 8 minutes, you're coming up to 9 minutes. What goes through your head, or what is your strategy for such an incredibly long hold?
He does not tell me the time.
Okay.
I just, I think, I don't remember exactly, but I think I just ask why once after the time, and then my strategy is to let it go and to go after my feelings. And if I have to come up, then I come up. And it's better for me not to know the time then.
I understand.
Because if I know the time, in training it was 2 weeks before, I was asking too early and he told me 6:30 and I thought, oh shit, no. And then I came up. And this, I want to avoid this.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And what kind of sensations do you feel over a 9-minute breath hold? Like, when would your contractions start, and when when would the real discomfort set in? Or
I cannot say. I try to stay connected with myself, and I'm speaking with myself, and I try to calm down myself, and I'm happy that I don't have so heavy contractions like maybe other people. And I try to speak, and I don't feel so much normally. Yeah, normally I don't feel so much discomfort like maybe others. There is discomfort, yes, of course, but I try to stay in this discomfort very, very calm and speaking to me.
Fantastic, fantastic. So if it does end up being a wild card for you, obviously that's a world record and a gold. What do you think about the podium today for women's static? Who do you expect to come second or third?
Honestly, I did not look in the list, yeah, and I'm not like I'm on looking after all the women on the world, or maybe who can go very good. I don't do this because I want to do my dive, and I expect, I don't know, yeah, maybe one from Julia, I think, if she makes a good dive, and Iliris from Finland, maybe.
Okay.
But I don't know from Japan or from Korea or they are very strong women, or from Hungary. Yeah, I have no idea.
Perfect. Okay. And what would you say to someone who maybe doesn't like static and wants to try and like it again? You know, you being such an amazing static athlete yourself, what would be your top tip for someone who wants to, I don't like static, but I want to be like Heike. How can I be like Heike?
Train. Try to get a good coach who guides you slowly to the discomfort and to holding your contractions, and train. Train once, twice in a week static, and maybe the other disciplines too. Yeah, this would be my tip.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Heike.
Thank you very much.
And huge congratulations, no matter what the result in the end is going to be. It's been amazing to witness. I was here with a Finnish athlete, Miro Suonperä. We were watching your performance, and I was going, pew, and explode.
Thank you so much.
It was fantastic. Fantastic job, brilliant, well done.
Thank you.
So happy for you.
Thank you.
And are you competing tomorrow?
Yes, I'm competing dynamics, but I look how it's feeling. For me, the dynamics are more stressful than the static. Yeah, because I get so lactic legs, and I hate this. And in static, I don't have this.
Okay. Well, I hope you enjoy the dynamics.
Yeah.
Have fun during that, and once again, I'm so happy for you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'm okay.
So that was Heike Schwerdner from Germany, a possible world record of women's static breath holds, and we have athletes surfacing in the current heat. Like I mentioned, it's it's going to be. It ended up being quite a fast round with breath holds around 5 minutes, just about missing the 4-minute mark for Diana Boesan from Romania. Or is it? I believe is Rodrigo still holding.
Technical reasons. You were late for registration. It's a red card.
So unfortunately, that is a red card for. That was a red card for Mantas Zamleckas. I'm so sorry for him. I just heard on the stream that the judge told him that unfortunately it's a red card for technical reasons. He was late for registration, so the AIDA rules state that you have to check in with the judges. There is a check-in area as you enter the swimming pool here. You have to check in at least an hour before your official top. And if you are late, then that is unfortunately a red card, regardless of your performance. Nevertheless, it looked like a good, clean performance from Mantas. And yes, unfortunately, the rules are the rules, I guess. Even if it's a reason that is maybe a bit more difficult to expect, because it's. I guess it's something you can control. With all competitive sports, but with freediving especially, the timings are very important, and it is very important for people to make it to the swimming pool on time, to ensure that they get a white card for their performance. So very sorry to Mantas about that, and I can see. Judge Savas explaining something to Anshant Gallardo, but I didn't quite see her surface protocol. I did see her surface, but I was just focused on talking to Heike. And yes, looking at the YouTube stream, YouTube chat. And it seems you have, Anshant, you have your mum from Kimani and your mum from Santiago are both watching you. Looked good, and Rodrigo Villalobos, I could see the smile on his face as well. And who was the athlete that just performed in his swimming trunks, asks James in the YouTube chat. Cold of the water is helping to trigger a stronger mammalian dive reflex, can give you an advantage. It can, but I think it will depend on the person. I believe the athlete who performed in just his swimming shorts was Yevhen Stepanchuk from Ukraine. And we are back for our next heat, which is going to start at 10:45. We have Jacek Polak from Poland in lane A. We have Janita Kulkula from Finland in lane B. We have Arturs Kurmatovs from Latvia in lane C. Aura Salonen in lane D from Finland. And Jelena Solovyova from Lithuania. And Sayaka Oi from Japan in lane F. So you would have seen Jelena. You possibly saw her on the Lithuanian TV, and she was interviewed by Algimantas, and she has broken at least one Lithuanian national record, I believe. Certainly on Monday, possibly. Let me just check. That's correct. So on Monday with dynamic bifins, she broke 165 meters, which is a Lithuanian national record. It's awesome to see the successes of our hosts here in Kaunas, and I am super happy for them. And you can see Algimantas, our fantastic host, coaching Jelena there and speaking to her very gently while she relaxes ahead of her performance. So we mentioned in the, I think I've spoken about the mammalian dive reflex on previous days as well, and I can see that there's a small little discussion within the YouTube chat about whether performing in your swimming trunks only would give you an advantage over other athletes with regards to the mammalian dive reflex. Other athletes who might be wearing a wetsuit that kind of covers their entire body except their hands, feet and face. So you know, this is the athlete's choice. So often, for me personally, when I train static, especially dry static at home in bed, I kind of, when the discomfort and the contractions really start, I get a bit sweaty. So sometimes you might actually feel too warm in your wetsuit, or sometimes you might get a little bit cold, because at the end of the day, in most athletes are wearing wetsuits because you are motionless in the water, and you've probably been motionless in the water for a little while before your performance already when you were warming up. So water is obviously very conductive of heat. So if you're in the water in just nothing but your swimming suit and you're not actually swimming, you're just floating, even if the water is very close to body temperature. I mean, at this point, I think the water is around 27 degrees, I believe. It's still, you're going to get cold ultimately. So this is why most athletes opt for wearing a wetsuit within static, just to keep themselves warm during this motionless freediving performance. So the athlete Yevhen Stepanchuk from Ukraine opted, as somebody mentioned in the YouTube chat, it might give you an advantage if you've trained for cold water exposure, but really the mammalian dive reflex gets kicked off. You have kicked off by water on your face. So when you're upset or you're feeling down and you splash some cold water on your face, the calming effect that results from kind of washing your face with a bit of cold water is due to the mammalian dive reflex. So the mammalian dive reflex, or MDR, is what we use in freediving. When basically it's, now obviously you can expose your entire body, but it is also the face where you really sense that cold water, and that is what kicks off the MDR. So this is why you might see, you wouldn't really see a lot of athletes competing in masks today in static. I think almost everybody either wears goggles or not even goggles, and then some people wear nose clips or not at all. And again, I mentioned this is a strategy around facial equipment, of the lack of facial equipment making your surface protocol a lot easier. And the athletes have started in their official top. With me in the commentator booth is Mantas from
Lithuania.
Lithuania. thank you so much for the hospitality. It's lovely to be here in Kaunas.
No, it's amazing pool, yeah.
It's a great pool.
Location, yeah.
It's a fantastic pool. So what was your result, Mantas?
540. 540.
And the white card? Oh no, sorry.
Yes,
no,
unfortunately.
I mentioned it.
Yes, it was a red card. I mean, the most absurd red card in my life. I was late to check in, and I actually overslept, and my alarm like went off. So it was crazy. Like I was running like crazy here. So not a very good start before a static, I think. But still, I got my PB, so it's nice.
It's a fantastic PB. 540 is a brilliant number. And I'm so sorry that it was due to a technicality.
I know. Yeah, but you know, that's the rule, so we have to apply.
Yeah.
How are you? How it's going for you?
It's going fantastic for me. Some great discussion in the YouTube chat and some great performances, some big smiles.
Nice.
Some disappointment, but you know, it's up and down.
I heard that there was a world record today.
There was possibly a world record, yes.
Wow,
so Heike is still. She was talking to me just before this heat started, and so Heike Schwertner from Germany broke Natalia Molchanova's 11-year-old static world record for women. Again, she still doesn't quite believe it. I think she really wants to wait for the results at the end of the day. Once the judges have finished their video review, I think she thinks it's looking good, but I think she just doesn't want to get her hopes up or doesn't quite still want to believe it. But certainly the length of the world record has been met.
That's incredible.
Today.
Wow.
It's fantastic.
Fantastic, yeah.
It's if it's any comfort to you, I know that there's another world record holder, Fatima Korok from Hungary. I think a few years ago, so she holds the women's world record in free immersion in depth with I think 102 meters. And I think a few years ago she got a red card for the exact same reason as you. I think she didn't know that she was getting on the boat, going out to the platform for a depth competition. And I think she didn't know that she had to check in with the judges, or she wasn't aware that this was such a strict rule that it can result in a red card. So if that's any comfort,
thanks.
Happens to the best of us.
Sure.
And you know, it's the kind of lesson, I guess, that you won't forget anytime.
I know, yeah, sure.
So tell me a little bit about. I don't know if I've spoken to any of the other Lithuanian athletes so far.
No, that's why I'm here.
Fantastic, brilliant. Tell me about the freediving scene in Lithuania now that we are here and enjoying the freediving scene in Lithuania.
Yeah, we have some strong pool freedivers. So basically, it's mostly about pool in Lithuania, I would say. We have one really famous depth diver, which is Gus Kreivenas.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
okay, I didn't even know he was Lithuanian. I'm sorry. I've heard his name for sure, yeah.
Yeah, for sure, yeah. He's a 100-plus meter diver, and he lives in Dahab. He trains there, and I think he was also a coach for Alenka when she came to Dahab.
Wow.
The first one. So he's like pretty famous depth diver. I met him actually in Philippines this year. And we had a great time in Camotes Islands, where Thibaut has his school. And yeah, so Lithuanian freedivers here they train in Kaunas mostly, and in Vilnius and in Ukmergė, the little town. And actually, I met all of them like when I was preparing to the World Champs in the pool accidentally, and it was like such a huge and beautiful discovery for me when I walked in the pool with my buddy and I saw like a lot of freedivers with the wetsuits and with the weights training, so it was a very nice discovery. It's still not a lot of people do this for sure. Yeah, it's a small community still, but I think this championship will be a very good platform for visibility to more people to learn about freediving.
Have you heard about any feedback from, because I know we have an hour a day on the Lithuanian national TV about the World Championships. I've seen it in the hotel lobby, didn't understand any of it. Oh, sorry, I'm just looking at the screen. There's somebody trembling quite strongly.
I'm okay.
Okay.
She's Lithuanian.
I'm okay.
Okay. Well, she wasn't looking with her back to the judge. She was looking kind of sideways to Algimantas.
She did like 2 times.
I'm curious to see what will the judge give her. I can see somebody really struggling. Is that That's Japanese athlete Sayaka Oi. There is a very, very strong, this like whole body. It's a red card, probably for the surface protocol. Yeah. Poor girl.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry for her. Wow, look at that whole body contractions. You can really see, I mentioned on the stream earlier about the contractions. Sorry, it's just getting very excited. I would love to hear more about the Lithuanian freediving scene, but yes, look at that. Come on, Sayaka. Fight that, fight those strong, strong contractions. Nose grip. Come on. Okay, so that's Janita Kurkula from Finland. You can see her up, and it's a white card. Over 6 minutes, seriously impressive. And Sayaka looked good as well. Yeah. Okay, and she's waiting for her results. Hope on her face, hope in her eyes. I just saw the safety just releasing this athlete. So that was okay, yeah. Okay, white card in lane F for Sayaka Oi. The Japanese team going wild. That was a battle and a half. You just saw her holding the wall and her entire body contracting. She said arigatou gozaimasu, and that is a red card for Arturs from Latvia, unfortunately, it seems. But big smiles for the Japanese team.
Static. I love static, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Somehow I find it like very peaceful, at least at the beginning.
Okay.
And it's like really, really relaxing. I really enjoy it.
Very nice. And what is your what goes through your head? What is your mental strategy for static?
So first, I think I try just to see that everything is relaxed, like especially the neck, the face, and everything else. And then I think for me works like to distract my mind, just like to go with my imagination somewhere, like to just basically to trick myself that I'm doing static, just completely disappear, like daydream basically, to think about something like in the past or like to imagine something in the future, and so not be present actually for like quite some time, and then time just passes like very quickly.
Okay.
And for the last part, then it's a little bit fighting. That it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I mean, I can do it and keep calm. So that's basically it.
Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So sorry, before things got very excited, you were talking to me about the Lithuanian freediving scene. So you came here with your buddy and noticed that there's a bunch of freedivers in the pool already. You didn't know them previously, or didn't know that? I
know that they existed, and I knew a few freedivers from Kaunas specifically. But that was the first like revealing moment that I met them in person for the first time. It was beautiful.
And you saw that, wow, this country actually has a freediving scene. It's brilliant.
Yeah, it's nice. But actually, after now, since we have this like a prime time on the national TV on like 7 for 1 hour, I think it's really nice. And many people are calling me, like my mom, for example. Now she like became a fan of freediving now, and she calls me and says like, now I know something about freediving, so it's so cool, like what car did you get today? And so I'm super happy, like it's exciting for her too.
That's brilliant. Do you hope that the World Championship is going to help grow the sport in Lithuania, that people are going to get an appetite for it?
I think so, yeah, for sure. Like it's no doubt. Yeah.
So we see the results on the screen. Unfortunately, not a super successful heat this time. Artur's Jelena and Aura all got red cards. Heartbroken for her. I think it was it Artur's who was grabbed by a safety. I just kind of saw the safety kind of letting go of him, and I think it was Jelena who was coached by. Algimantas, and she kind of unfortunately failed her surface protocol, I think.
Oh, nice. The new national record for Lithuania, I see.
Seriously
Evelina?
impressive.
Yeah.
6:44 for Lithuania, indeed. Fantastic. And, you know, I mean, Yelena's national records from at least definitely on Monday. But I can't remember if Tuesday, the no fins, did we have a Lithuanian?
Yes, yes. She actually repeated her own record, like, so she reached exactly the same number, like 161. Yeah, she's a very strong athlete.
Brilliant, brilliant. It's just, you know, you can just kind of see the differences that some people, for example, Evelina is obviously, we could see she's pretty strong in static, and Yelena was very strong in the dynamic disciplines, which is brilliant to just see national record after national record for Lithuania being broken. That's fantastic. And so are you... What are the hopes, or what do you think about the future of freediving in Lithuania? So obviously you're hosting us here in Kaunas, which is great, and we're getting our primetime slot on the national TV. So hopefully there'll be an explosion of people wanting to take courses and join you in training.
Let's see. Yeah, I think maybe not. In the meantime, we can do another championship here, like after some years. I think that would be also nice. So yeah, I think that it's we're getting very good exposure, and I have like a music band also, so we have like some followers who follow our band, and I share about freediving there as well. So I get like a lot of like people see it
nice.
And really like get to know this fascinating sport. And
do you? Sorry. So first of all, what kind of music and what instrument do you play?
Oh. I play a lot of instruments, mostly a guitar, but also like synthesizers and Jews harp, like very weird didgeridoos, saxophone. So my theory is like all these instruments are helping me for freediving abilities, specifically like Jews harp or didgeridoo, because you like work a lot with breathing and like with muscles, which works for equalization, for example. So I find it overlaps. It's nice.
That was going to be my next question, actually. That, you know, is the music or being a musician kind of helping you in any way? Is there any sort of overlap? But
for sure, yeah. Playing sax also, like really, you work with your breathing muscles a lot, and so that's why I can take like quite a full breath. I don't even pack as at this point.
Fantastic, yeah. There is an Irish athlete. She was the first female Irish athlete to attend the World Championships in 2019 in Nice, Claire Walsh, and she works in theatre with puppets, and she's a singer as well. And she was talking about as well how kind of singing and having that kind of singing training really helps with freediving. So it's just brilliant to see kind of the intersection of different not even different sports, but like different disciplines of, you know, you playing the saxophone and maybe Claire singing, and how that helps your kind of throat and your lungs. And this is really interesting. I took a Mongolian throat singing workshop.
I do.
You do throat singing?
Throat singing.
Wow.
I was in Tuva.
In Tuva, you learned in Tuva.
Yeah.
So for those of you who are not throat singing nerds like ourselves here, Tuva is the center. It's where is it Hunhurtu?
Yeah.
They are from Tuva,
there. Also
and
one
of their singers did a throat singing workshop, and he drew this diagram on the whiteboard that you see in beginner freediving courses, with a side view of the human head, with the nasal cavity, the tongue, the throat, the glottis. And I said, I know that from freediving. And, you know, he was talking about how to control the glottis and the soft palate and move the tongue. And I'm like, yeah, that's freediving. Talk freediving to me in the in the throat singing workshop. So there you go. If you want to be a good freediver, start playing brass instruments or
throat singing.
Throat singing, and learn it from the best. Learn it from the Mongolians or Inuit or people whose culture has throat singing. Mantas, thank you so much for talking to me. Send me your band on Instagram. I'd love to have a listen.
Sure.
And I'm really sorry for the result today. I hope tomorrow goes better for you.
Tomorrow.
But again, it's a lesson learned. A school day.
Thanks.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
See you.
See you.
Sorry, folks. Give me 1 second. So the next heat has started 11 o'clock. And we have athletes from Spain, we have athletes from Austria, we have athletes from Sweden, France, Finland, and the UK competing in this heat. Okay, so while this heat is going, I would like to correct myself. I'm very sorry, and thank you for alerting me to that mistakes. My notes were incorrect, so actually it was Alexander Tetervov, who is the founder of First Logistics. Apologies for making that mistake with one of our main sponsors, but my point remains that we are very grateful for their sponsorship, and Alexander's is coming up in heat number. I'm just going to find him on the list very quickly. In heat number 14 at 12:45 top time. I'm very sorry, it was my notes that were incorrect. So Alexander Tetervov is coming up, who is the founder of First Logistics, coming up at 12:45. Kind of in the middle of the second half of the day. Right, let's have a look at how our athletes are doing in the final heat before the break, so 11 a.m. top time, and they've all started. So we can see, I believe that's Paul Million from the UK that we can see holding on to the wall, but still pretty relaxed and doing well. I can see it's Adam who is coaching him. And just relaxing against the wall. Sometimes athletes like to anchor themselves against the wall and just to know where you are and kind of have a relaxed, okay, maybe not so relaxed position. I believe we can see, I think that's Elizabeth Mattes on... Okay, she's getting some coaching in German. And finally, saying the verbal okay sign. She's looking a little bit blue, and certainly the coaching has benefited her here. It's always good to kind of give you somebody, to have somebody give you a bit of advice and a bit of a guidance when maybe your consciousness is a little bit on shaky ground. And it's a white card for Elizabeth Mattes for Austria, just under the, probably, let's say, what was it, maybe 4:30-ish? 4:30-ish? Yes, that is her previous personal best, and I wasn't sure if she was going to push hard or not.
In and hold. Keep breathing. Keep breathing. That's it.
Thank you.
And Paul Million, that was a white card for the UK. Very nice job. Happy smiles all around. Great job. And that is Lorena, I believe that's Lorena Prieto-Cacabelos, who's getting coaching from her teammate. I think she lives in the UK. And hanging out with the British freedivers.
White card, 5:05.
5:05. She sounded very happy with 5:05. Chilinye after a big battle, it seems. A bit of a dramatic exit from this artist lady who lives in Sweden, Swedish athlete. Almost reaching the 6-minute mark. And you still have, I think the athlete who is still going is Olavi Pananen in lane E. Getting coached in Finnish. You can hear him. There's a battle. Come on. Come on. Okay. He managed to squeeze out a surface protocol. I'm very curious to see what card the judge gives him. Just about in time, it seems. And he's up. Looking much better now. The color is returning to his face.
That's right.
Okay, I'm curious to see what, and it's a white card. White card for Olavi Pananen. That was a battle and a half. But he needed a good few recovery breaths before he was able to do the surface protocol in a correct way.
Good job. Thanks. Ei pystynyt riskeeraan enää sitä sekuntia. Joo, ei. Mä katsoin sanoit sampaan vedessä.
Okay, high fives all around. Great to see. Always a pleasure to see when athletes are feeling happy. So with that, the first half of the day of static is over. Thank you so much, and please tune back in. Our next official top is going to be at 11:45 Lithuanian time, and I will see you then. Welcome back, everyone, to the second half of the static day of the 32nd AIDA Freediving World Championships here in the beautiful Žalgiris swimming pool in Kaunas, Lithuania. So in the second half, we're going to, in the first half of the day, we've already seen some emotional moments, and you can see the results on the screen now. Unfortunately, Arturs and Konstantin had red cards from the men top 15 times anyway. Obviously, they will be getting 0 points for a red card, but Anthony Judge is currently in the lead for the men with a beautiful performance of 8:02. So the Australian fans in the YouTube chat, yes, Anthony has a chance at the podium for static. Certainly a chance at it for sure, and obviously Heike Schwertner still showing as a white card. Again, the final results will be posted after the day on the official AIDA website, so that is the only official result you're going to see once the judges have completed their video reviews. So Heike Schwertner and Evelina Navashinskaite from Lithuania in a close second. Actually, sorry, not such a close second, but second anyway, and Sayaka Oi from Japan in third place with some pretty impressive performances. And some red cards and yellow cards as well for the ladies in the top 15 times. So our next official top is coming up in pretty much exactly 1 minute. I am sitting beside Miriam, who is handling the countdown, so I know, and I can see the clock as well, so I know exactly when the next official top is going to start. So I mentioned about the emotional roller coaster. It's going to be emotional in the very first heat of the second half. So we have Marcel Bogl from Hungary in lane A. Marcel is, I mentioned him earlier, he is a Hungarian athlete. He coached me formerly, so I know him pretty well. He is probably, out of the currently active Hungarian athletes, I think he's probably been competing for the longest time. He's currently living in Rijeka in Croatia and teaching freediving in a beautiful, beautiful Croatia. In lane B, Lucas Osorio from Colombia. I spoke to him on Monday and he surprised me by making me cry. He is the one whose sister has very sadly passed away not that long ago, and he has made a promise to his sister regarding this static performance. So I'm looking out the window. He has some yellow pool noodles on his back that his buddy has taken off him now. I am really, really rooting for a beautiful, beautiful experience and a beautiful performance for him, because I know how important it is to him. Actually, I'm getting tears in my eyes now as I speak. So really, really rooting for Lucas. And his personal best is currently at 6:01. And he mentioned that he always used to train static with his sister, who has unfortunately passed on. So I know he's doing this for her, and I know that he has her in his heart all the time, but especially, I guess, static apnea has a special place in his heart with this memory and with these thoughts. So fingers crossed, please send your whatever good luck energies appropriate to your religion or spiritual situation towards Lucas, and I hope that he can have a beautiful performance today. He hasn't told me about anything specific that he's aiming for, so I just wish him a lovely dive now that he has started. In lane E, he has a fellow Colombian athlete, Diana Ninko. Diana is the Colombian athlete who has broken 2 Colombian national records for women so far in the World Championship. So she's broken the Colombian national record in dynamic bifins on Monday and dynamic no fins on Tuesday. She lives and trains in Hungary with the Noxygen Apnea Club. We have some incredibly strong Hungarian athletes, one of them competing in lane A as we speak. And the other 2 Hungarian athletes have gained silver medals on Tuesday for dynamic no fins. Both men's and women's silver medals for no fins are going to Hungarian athletes. So incredibly strong team coming over from that area, including one Colombian/Hungarian athlete, and I am really, really rooting for her as well. Her previous personal best is 4:30, and I hope that she can walk away with a smile, a white card, and another personal best. Next up, I'm sure the Australian fans in the YouTube chat are going to be very happy to hear that in lane F we have Zuzana Reitingerova, who is a Czech athlete but living in Australia, and I know that you are really rooting for her as well. So hello to all the Hungarian athletes rooting for Diana Ninko from Colombia, and Australian watchers in the YouTube chat. Where are you now? Can I hear some noise for Zuzana? And please root for Marcel and Lucas as well. And I hope for beautiful dives. On the screen now you can see Diana extremely relaxed, just passing the 3-minute mark, slightly sideways to the wall. And I'm just kind of looking to see who is coaching her. I believe it is Zsófia Törőcsik who is coaching her. Previously, she did a very nice performance, a personal best from her training last week, even though she, quote-unquote, dislikes static. So imagine what she would be capable of if she actually liked static. So Diana, it seems, also prefers the absolute hands-off method. So you can kind of see Zsófia just very gently touching her, and you can see Zuz, Anthony Judge is coaching her, very gently talking to her. Zuz has kind of folded her feet ever so slightly underneath her. Sometimes athletes like it when they just kind of touch something and feel themselves anchored and know where they are in space, and the time is given by Anthony. You can see him continuously talking to her. That's it, man. Keep distracting her, and you can see her shoulder is kind of lifting and tensing up. Come on, Zuz, relax those shoulders, ease into those contractions. Come on, you can do this. She's well over 20 minutes, 4:20 now. Come on, Lucas, people are rooting for you in the YouTube chat as well, and Zuz from Cairns in Australia. Come on, you can see her. Okay, and she's up.
Hook breath.
Hook breath.
One more. Hook breath, Zuz. One more. And signal and say it. Nice.
Okay, slight tremble in the hands, but still a very solid surface protocol from Zuzana Reitingerova with a pretty nice 4:30 performance. That is not quite her personal best, because her personal best is over 5 minutes, but still a solid performance. And hey, if I was competing here, I would have the biggest competition nerves of all times, so I wouldn't go anywhere near my personal best. So to me, any athlete who can actually reach or even surpass their personal best is massive, massive respect to them. I can see Diana Ninko surfacing. Come on, Diana, breathe. Oh, that's not looking good. Come on, Diana, come on. Pull yourself together. Diana, come on. Okay. I wonder, was that within the right time? Okay, there's a smile. Let's see what the judge Catherine is going to give her. Was that within the 15 seconds of her airways clearing the water? She was struggling. Oh, she was pushing it. It's a red card. It's a red card, possibly because she took too long to recover. Or was Jofi touching her? She's pointing towards her coach. I'm so sorry, Diana. Look, she's already had 2 fantastic performances, 2 white cards, 2 national records already. Sometimes things don't go your way. Marta Bago. Beautiful surface protocol. Still a bit pale. My God, no. Not Lucas. I think the person we saw blacking out was Lucas Osorio. Absolutely heartbroken for him. He's surpassed his personal best by quite a bit. But he was hoping for a nice dive, and I know it was emotional for him. And sometimes maybe the emotions might get the best of you as well. But I'm absolutely heartbroken for him, because I really, really wanted him to have a beautiful dive. And unfortunately, this ended with a blackout for him. Diana is getting comforting hugs for her red card. I know that you can't help but feel a little bit disappointed, even if you understand what happened. Diana's pushed to the max, well beyond her max. Red card for Marta Bago. And Julia, the judge, is explaining why it is a red card for Martel. Oh, guys. It's not starting well, but I'm sure it's going to continue better. I have hope. I have hope that it's going to go much better. I was rooting for every single one of these athletes, because in the last couple of days I have spoken to them. They're all lovely people. I am absolutely heartbroken for Marcel, Lucas and Diana with red cards in heat number 10, the first heat after the break in the static day. I'm a bit sad, but it's okay, because I'm sure we're going to see some fantastic performances, and the athletes still have tomorrow in the monofin discipline to get another white card, to have another nice dive, and to have a lovely time here at the World Championships. Okay, I feel so sorry for the athletes, and yet here we are. I'm going to see if I can catch them later, and I completely understand if they maybe don't really want to talk to me right now and don't want to talk on the stream. So please forgive them if you don't hear from them. But I'm going to privately catch them and see if I can just have a brief little chat with them to see what happened, see how that went for them. And yes, so we had 2 lanes that were empty, and unfortunately, out of 4 contestants in this heat, we had 3 red cards. But at least for Zuzana, it was a very nice white card. But again, under her personal best, but above her, obviously above her announced performance. So gutted for Lucas, Marcel, and Diana. And I hope that tomorrow goes better for them. So in the next heat, starting at noon, 12 o'clock noon Lithuanian time, we have athletes from Turkey, Lithuania, Korea, Latvia, Ukraine, and China. So you haven't heard me mention Turkish athletes before, simply because they haven't competed in the previous days. However, in lane A, we have Bilge Chingigiray. I'm sorry, I hope I pronounced your name in an acceptable way. She is an incredibly strong static athlete. She has a personal best of around 7 minutes. However, in her last AIDA result seems to be around 6 minutes from 2018. So I'm very excited to see what results she can bring. Because I think I haven't spoken to her much, but I think based on the fact that she didn't compete in the previous 2 days, she is probably one of our static warriors as well. So very excited to see, and I hope she has a dive that results in a wide card and a nice big smile after that emotional previous heat. So go Bilge. In lane B, we have Ivan Gavrilev from Lithuania. Again, very happy to see so many Lithuanian athletes competing, because it's so lovely to be here and enjoy all that Kaunas and Lithuania has to offer. Wonjun Lee from Korea is in lane C. Antons Ryabuha from Latvia is in lane D, and Tatiana Sirogina from Ukraine will be competing in lane E, and in lane F we have Yingri Han from China. So in this heat, I'm estimating performance times of between 5 to 7 minutes based on people's personal bests. Obviously, in terms of announcements, we're still in just the 2-minute region. So, if the athletes come up with a successful surface protocol anytime after the 2 minutes to 2:45 region, they most likely, depending on their individual announcements, they'll most likely get a white card. So in the lovely golden wetsuit in lane A, you can see Bilge just relaxing. You can see Ivan Gavrilev in lane B with the purple pool noodle, just fastening his nose clip. I believe in the blue, that's Yingri Han in lane. Sorry, my apologies. It's Wonjun Lee from Korea in lane C, and in the Savas's lane, we have Savas's lane, we have Anton's. So that's Anton's Ryabucha in the yellow and black wetsuit, just taking some big breaths, getting ready for a breath hold. This is Tatiana Sirogina with the yellow pool noodle, just supporting her head. Yingri Han with the lovely matching nose clip, manicure and swimming cap. I'm loving the style we're seeing here from the athletes. And yes, Wonjun, your friends from Korea, I'm very sorry I can't read what you're writing in the YouTube chat, but I'm sure it's something supportive. And some packing sips. Oh yeah, thank you for the close-up of the lovely manicure. I know the people have been looking for nail salons and getting their nails done. Very important when you're walking around barefoot all day. People are getting pedicures, manicures as well. Okay, and here we go, Bilge in the golden wetsuit. Here we go.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I think all of the athletes have started after the 10 seconds, or within, my apologies, within the 10 seconds is what I meant. So let's go. So Bilge, I'm looking at her previous competition results. So she was competing in Greece and in Serbia in the AIDA Open Freediving Championship in Belgrade last year, and actually earlier this year in dynamic bifins. It's a pity that she didn't compete, or maybe it was a strategic decision that she didn't compete on Monday. In bifins, she reached, in her previous competition in March this year, she reached a very impressive 191 meters in bifins. And her static, as I mentioned, her static personal best is 7:10. So very excited to see. You can see Tatiana Serogina there. Her personal best that I have noted here is 5:05. So again, we are seeing athletes in their comfort zone, in the green zone, in the easy peasy, lemon squeezy, if I may say, zone. And then, so Anton is, Anton's Ryabucha is the Latvian athlete you can see in lane D. And he lives and trains in Salaspils city, not far from Riga. And he trains in the 50-meter pool in Riga. And he has a day job as a design engineer. And he's never competed in any other sport, similar to myself. But it's great to have him here. And the idea is to kind of take a step. The idea of freediving to him is to take a small step away from your day-to-day life and just to maybe relax and get away from the routine, your daily routine. So his favorite discipline is actually DNF, so no fins, which we saw on Tuesday, and he likes it because it's the most complicated, most technical dynamic discipline, and it requires the most relaxation and concentration at the same time. So really looking forward to the results of this heat, and I really hope we can see some beautiful white cards and big smiles from the athletes. So in the commentator booth with me, I have Paula Jönsson. Hello, Paula.
Hi.
I would love to hear about your static performance as well, but I think you have a special interest topic that we might talk about a little bit. Yeah. So for anybody on the YouTube stream, Paula is interested in the effects of the menstrual cycle on the freediving performance. So if that's not something you want to listen to, maybe mute the stream for a couple of minutes. because I know that some people don't really enjoy the topic, even though I don't think it should be taboo. But anyway, tell me, before we go to that, tell me about your static performance.
Yeah, it was very, very good today. My contractions started maybe before 3 minutes, but I managed to find a good relaxation and found like good mental flow in the contractions, and didn't put my hands up until 6 minutes, and then I exited at 6:14.
Was that how does that compare to your personal best?
My competition best is 6:33, but that was 2 years ago, and then like for the last year I haven't really been able to perform well in statics, so I'm very happy about doing this performance today. So yeah.
You certainly look like you put in, you gave it your all.
Yeah.
I think there was a bit of a battle upon surfacing.
I've had worse protocols.
Speaking of which, there's a battle happening now, as we can see. I think that's Anton's. I think he's not looking super relaxed, but it looked like a good surface protocol to me. But so you've had more relaxed, or you've had more relaxed?
No, I've had worse surface protocols. I think I'm pretty good at like exiting just in time. Maybe someone saw my surface protocol yesterday in DNF. It was very close. I didn't have any more meters in me yesterday.
I know we spoke about this on Monday, actually, that you pulled the plug just in time with your bifins performance. Fantastic. So that's, meanwhile, come on, Bilge. I can see she's like bashing her fist on the wall. Come on. Come on, Tatiana. Come on. Okay, she'll be okay. Okay. That'll be okay. Nice. And Yingri Han is still going. Perfect. Yeah, so this idea of knowing when to exit, knowing when to stop. Wow, you can see her torso moving with the contractions. Come on. Nose clip. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah, and I must say, I think static is a very good discipline to do if you want to practice like entering just in time, because you can do it in very controlled conditions, and you can push to your limit pretty safely in static. So, and also like really focus on what happens in your body.
What happens in and the relaxation. Yeah. Okay, so tell me about this kind of interest of yours in the connection of, or the effect of the kind of the menstrual cycle on the apnea performance. Why did you get interested in it, and what have you found?
Yeah. So it basically was when I started freediving. I noticed that it was more difficult during certain weeks, and then suddenly it was easier. And I especially remember like a trip to Greece when I was just fun diving. And I was holding my breath, and it felt kind of contractions were very like intense and hard. And then the next day they were suddenly a lot more easy. And then in the afternoon I had my period, and actually the hormones estrogen and progesterone drops a few hours before the period arrives. So like in hindsight, I experienced the drop of hormones and how contractions became easier to handle. And then later I started like 3 years ago, I started training statics very regularly, so many times a week, and I tracked everything, like wrote notes and the times and stuff like that. And I've also been tracking my cycle for many years, and I don't use any hormonal contraceptions either, so I could see a pretty clear pattern. I was able to push to my limits in the follicular phase, which is from the first day of your period until ovulation or something like that, and then after ovulation you start the luteal phase starts, and all of a sudden it was a lot harder for me to push to the limit, and my contractions also started to feel like more intense, like in the follicular phase they can be like really light, even if they come at the same time during both phases. They can be like really light and kind of easy to ignore in the follicular phase, and then in the luteal phase it's a lot more of a struggle, so you really need to have more like motivation to do a really long dive. I've been keeping track of this, and I've been talking to other people, and in the beginning I didn't really have anyone who had experienced the same thing, but later, like the last few years, I've been talking a lot, and a lot of women experience the same thing as I do, and there are also studies that show that progesterone, I think it's mainly progesterone, because after ovulation the corpus luteum, the egg is released from, starts producing progesterone, which is a sex hormone, and progesterone actually decreases CO2 tolerance.
Okay. Wow.
And ventilation also increases, and it also increases your body temperature and your heart rate. So it has a big effect on like, the whole body. Yeah.
Wow.
And I mean, the menstrual cycle is very individual. I did a survey last year for female freedivers, and I saw that I mean, not everyone experiences this, but a lot of people do. But some people also, some people who have like a really heavy and painful period, of course, they might think that those are the days that are like the hardest and heaviest to do a performance on, and I can completely understand that if you like have heavy cramping and stuff. But from like the hormonal perspective, it's actually probably better to, at least from a CO2 tolerance perspective, it's definitely better in the follicular phase. But I mean, we don't really know how it affects the dive response, so I can't really say if I mean, if you're able to like push through the discomfort, I don't know if the distances or the times are different in the different phases, but I can definitely say that for many people it's easier in the follicular phase.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So is there any way to harness this? Like, for example, I know that I think it's kind of a bit of an open secret that, for example, in like pro sports that are not freediving, you have female athletes kind of taking hormonal contraceptions to know what their cycle is going to do on a big race day or big competition day. Do you think there's any future in that, or maybe have you heard from anyone who's harnessing it this way? I mean, I don't think that you need to get a therapeutic use exemption for hormonal contraceptions. I think that's a perfectly legitimate thing to take in terms of there's no doping rule against it.
Absolutely. I mean, for those who take hormonal contraception and feel that it works, that they can, they feel comfortable with it, then absolutely that's a good option. And then make sure that you are on your no pill days for the competition. But for me, I think it's. Well, I've tried a hormonal contraception before, and it didn't agree with my body. So, for me personally, I don't want to take a pill every day, all of the year, because, because it affects me in certain ways. And also, I would be kind of curious to hear how training or how it feels, because if you're taking hormonal contraception with both synthetic estrogen and progesterone, maybe that can make your training dives pretty difficult. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have an experience of that, but it would be interesting if someone uses these combined pills and want to share their experience. Feel free to contact me and share your story.
Absolutely. No, that's terribly interesting, and I know that in general in sports science there's often I think people have an opinion that there's often not a lot of research going into female athletes, and especially you did mention a study, but I don't know how many studies or how widespread the studies are about hormonal cycles' effect on sports performance, and there hasn't really other than your survey, which is. Was that a scientific study or more of an informal?
No, it was more of an informative. Because I still haven't presented the official results. I'm still working on that. But it was more something I can say. Just a conclusion is that some females feel the effects of progesterone, and some feel that it's. Difficult with heavy cramping, etc. But if you're a competitive athlete, the menstrual cycle can be a real big stressor for a competition. So compared to the guys who, tapering and making sure they reach their peak performance, and females also have to consider their cycle. So we have an extra factor to take into consideration
in your training plan,
competition nerves are bad enough as it is. So I think it's really good that we raise this discussion and talk about this topic, because there's not really any good recommendations or guidelines on how to handle this. I actually asked the Swedish Sports Federation if they have any tips for Olympians, etc. But they don't have any. They referred me to a recent study on how to train, how to plan your high resistance training according to your cycle. And it's good to that kind of information is out there, but I think we need
more research.
And but from my perspective, I would like to be able to be in my follicular phase, or around the ovulation on the big competition days. So
we'll talk to AIDA to make sure. Oh wait, they have to synchronize it to everybody's cycles.
But maybe there are other methods to. There are other ways you can take. If you can take a pill just temporarily, if you. The hormonal contraception is. Could work for some people, but also there could be ways to take a pill just temporarily to.
I think you do have to get used to it, so you can't just start taking it a month before the competition.
You should definitely, you should definitely.
Do that.
No. I'm just talking about the potential, but then you really have to
other forms of
try it on yourself before, so you don't risk anything.
Absolutely. Paula, thank you so much. That was terribly interesting. I'm always intrigued to hear about this kind of thing, because I really don't think we talk about it, and I think even just discussing hormonal cycles can be such a taboo subject for so many people. So I'm really grateful that you came by to speak about it, and I'll keep following your social media to see what other results you might uncover. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
and best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
So that was Paula Jönsson talking about the menstrual cycles, hormonal cycle effect on freediving performance. Meanwhile, we have Heat 12 that started at 12:15, and now we are at the 4-minute mark. Here we have Mikko Niemelainen, I believe, in the camo wetsuit with the nose clip hanging off his goggles. A lovely mustache. And who is this looking disappointed? Is that Magdalena Czelujiek from Poland, looking not super happy? I also spotted Andras Soproni competing in this heat, and I saw Zsófia coaching him as well. So let's see. So his personal best is over 7 minutes, so I hope he can reach that as well. I can see Ibrahim Al-Sulaitni from Oman. He was the guy with the... sorry. He's still relaxed in the 5-minute mark, but he also has a personal best of well over 8 minutes. Okay, a very dramatic exit from Matthew Turnbull from the UK. Come on, keep your head up. Breathe. There's a bit of a tremor there. Definite tremble. The judges are watching him with hawk eyes. Come on, Matt. You can keep your head up. And he's looking much better. The color is returning to his face. 5:27, looking good. And then Mikko Niemelainen from Finland had an unofficial result. Again, what you see on the screen, approximately 4 minutes of results. I'm hearing a bit of French, so I'm going to assume that is lane E. Yes, and climb on his surface. Come on, goggles. Goggles, climb on, come on. Oh. There is a possibility that might be judged as a red card, because he started his so the surface protocol, I mentioned this before, it has to happen in a certain sequence. So within 15 seconds of your airways exiting the water, you have to complete your surface protocol. The surface protocol starts by you starting to take off your facial equipment. So I saw, and that's a red card from Judge Catherine for the surface protocol. Unfortunately, what Clément did, we all saw him, he took off his nose clip, showed the OK sign, and then proceeded with, so he skipped to step 2, which is showing the OK sign with his hand before finishing step 1. So he still had his goggles on when he showed the OK sign. And unfortunately, come on, Andras, breathe. Zsófia is telling him to breathe in Hungarian.
I'm okay.
Okay, blue lips, 7:28. I think that's a personal best for Andras. Well over his 7:03 previous competition PB. He blue lips, but still, come on. Okay, taking off the facial equipment underwater. That is a strategy you can do. Quite strong trembles. Come on.
I'm okay.
I wonder what Ibrahim is going to get for his surface protocol. He seems like he said, I'm okay verbally, a little bit before he showed the OK sign. So I'm curious to see what the judges are going to give him. Again, this surface protocol is designed to see how hypoxic are you. are you able to complete these activities in the exact sequence as prescribed? And obviously, if you're a competitive athlete, you should train for that. Andras Chopani, white card with around 7:20 something minutes. Fantastic, fantastic performance. Blue lips, so he's certainly pushed to the edge, and he's had an incredibly strong competition so far. And that is a white card. White card for Ibrahim. I was wrong. I'm very happy to be wrong. Honestly, really, really happy. That was a lovely performance from him, and obviously what I'm saying is not by any means the official point of view. The judge's judgment, because they're the judges, you get me, is final. So fantastic results from Ibrahim from Oman. So, just gonna check in with the YouTube chat. That is correct. So it was Paula Jönsson, a Swedish athlete, who was talking about the discussion of the menstrual cycle, hormonal cycle, on the athletic performance of freediving athletes. And I recommend that you give her a follow on social media. I think her Instagram is just Paula Jönsson. I don't know if I'm pronouncing her name right. Sorry, her Instagram is Paula Under Pressure, and she often shares about her kind of research. Again, she's still working on some results from an informal survey she's done among female athletes around the effects that their menstrual cycle is having on their athletic performance. So I recommend that you give her a follow and see what else she uncovers. But yes, super important. So thank you to the people speaking to each other in the YouTube chat. To the person who is not sure what is happening, this is a discipline called static apnea, where athletes are holding their breath while lying face down in the water and trying to relax as much as possible. Please do not try this at home without a qualified buddy or a freediving instructor, and you can probably do a few quick Google searches to find a freediving instructor in your area. How is this a sport? This is very much a sport. It is a lot more of a mental sport, but if you want to tune in tomorrow, you can see a dynamic with a monofin discipline where athletes are trying to swim as as far as possible on a single breath. And this is very much a sport. There is a huge athletic performance happening here because a massive amount of training goes into somebody holding their breath for, well, what we've seen today is actually a world record of 9 minutes from Heike Schwertner, or most likely, I'll say most likely a world record that has not been broken for about 11 years at this point. And yes, thank you so much for the explanations provided in a much more concise way than I am doing it. But yes, if you're new here, this is called freediving, and we are doing static apnea. In the next heat at 12:30 Lithuanian time, we have another Lithuanian athlete in lane A, Liutauras Varanavicius. I hope I'm saying that in an acceptable way. Telissa Reikvaart from France in lane B. Hanna Palyakova, who is an international individual neutral athlete, in lane C. And Ionut Catalin Vizireanu from Romania. I hope Ionut will come and talk to me later on as well, because he has something very interesting, another freediving related project that he is doing. So I hope to speak with him a little bit later, possibly after his performance, because obviously that's what he's focusing on right now. And we have Yeongju Lee from Korea in lane E, and Sandra Brum from Portugal, the Azores specifically, in lane F. So please send your positive energy to the athletes. Hello to the Korean people in the chat. One of your athletes is competing now, so please make some noise. I am loving the minion goggles. Never a bad idea to bring some playfulness into your very, very serious, if maybe somewhat weird to the untrained eye, sport. And it is the official top. The official top is the time when the athletes need to start their performance, and they need to start their performance within 10 seconds of the announcements saying official top. I believe you can probably hear it in the audio on the stream as well. Looking in the YouTube chat, I completely agree with you there, James. It is possibly somewhat of a niche sport, but incredibly unique in the sporting world, where in this case it's not your muscles that are gaining you the world records or the world championships medals, but it's a mind game, and it's your whole pulmonary system, how well you can activate your mammalian dive reflex, how well you've trained for carbon dioxide tolerance in your body. So it's truly unique in this regard, and I'm really, really enjoying watching the athletes perform today. Catherine Crossland, the judge, you've got a shout out saying you're the nicest. I can't comment on it because I think all of the judges are super nice, but you have fans from around the world. And here we have the athletes just passing the 1 minute mark. Absolutely loving the discussion in the YouTube chat, folks. It's brilliant to see people new to the sport being interested in it. I would like to emphasize that for your own safety, you need to make sure that you practice this with a qualified body. And in freediving, when somebody is interested in freediving, the first thing we'd usually recommend is to take a course, because that is when your instructor will teach you. Instructor in anywhere in the world, in any educational system, will teach you about the potential risks that freediving might carry and how you can mitigate against those risks. And usually the main motto is never dive alone. And we're certainly not diving alone. We have a big crew watching over each of our athletes. I think every single athlete so far has brought their own coach to their static performance, but you can see the guys and girls in white t-shirts standing beside them, ready to intervene if there should be a loss of consciousness event or a blackout. So this is, I've said this before, I'm going to say it again. Sorry if I sound like a broken record. I'm not going to stop saying this anytime soon. It is the safest possibly the absolute safest place to push your limits, because we also have incredibly highly trained medics. We have an ambulance waiting outside should it be required. I don't think it's been required so far in the World Championship, but we have the head of the medics is Jeroen van Hout, who is a freediver himself, a scuba diver. He works looking after underwater scenes in film shoots, looking after the actors and other crew members, and he's as a scuba diver and freediver himself, he knows all there is to know about the possible medical complications that might result from a freediving performance. So he is. I can actually see him watching over the athletes now, ready to assist if required. So again. It might look like the athletes are dead. They are most certainly not dead, and you can see that when they are exiting the water. We've seen some dramatic exits, and again, this is an incredibly safe environment to be doing this in. And I would like to make sure that everybody watching this stream, and maybe if you're getting inspired to try freediving yourself, that you do it safely. Go Portugal. Sandra, your fellow Portuguese people are rooting for you. And yes, Mr. 10 Minutes, Florian, exactly after 13 years, a new world record for static for the ladies in the AIDA system. It was unbelievable to witness it earlier this morning. Truly a moment in sport history to tell your grandchildren about. And go with Thalissa. Thalissa, your friends from France. Should I attempt my French? Oh. Okay, here we go. So the yellow swimming cap is in lane D. That is Ionut Katalin Vizireanu. Okay. There's I can see a slight tremble in his shoulder, but he's recovering nicely. Service protocol looked good. Judges are watching him. I think he's looking okay at this point. Come on, take the mask off. Excellent. And that was a pretty fast surface protocol, well within the time. Looking reasonably fresh. That is... Okay. That was Thalissa Rijkewaard. Your French friends are rooting for you. On est tous avec toi. In lane A, we still have Liutauras Varanavicius from Lithuania, still holding out, coming up to the 6 minutes.
Straight to you.
And some nice smiles. Oh, you can see the battle now. You can see the way he's holding the wall and the way his shoulders are slightly hunched. Come on, ease into that relaxation, Liutauras. And he's up. Okay, sign. Okay, I think that looked good. I think that surface protocol looked good. It was well within the time as well. Excellent. Keep breathing. Keep holding on. And it's a white card for, I believe it's, I believe that was a white card for Sandra. And Lithuanian athlete Liutauras is still breathing. We're waiting for his results. Let's see what the judge gives him. And it's a white card for Lithuania. Another great success. Beautiful performance. Well done. So happy for our lovely hosts here. They're having great successes, national records, white cards. Big smiles. Just awesome to see all around. And Michaela, I agree with you. I don't think static will be at the Olympics, but I do hope that some of the dynamic disciplines will appear, because they are truly fantastic to watch, even if this one looks a bit even if static looks a little bit strange for the uninitiated eyes. Budimir Sobat, to the person asking in the YouTube chat, he is in the very final heat at 2 o'clock Lithuanian time. So stay tuned until 2 o'clock if you'd like to see Buda Sobat perform static. He's also one of our static warriors, the people who absolutely specialize in statics. So the card colors mean what they rate the performance with a direct judgment. White card means that the performance is valid, so they get points based on the amount of time that they've held their breath. Yellow cards mean that they have received a penalty. Depending on why they've received that penalty, they might get points deducted from their performance. And a red card means that the performance is unfortunately invalid with 0 points. This can be because an athlete blacked out, because an athlete was touched by their body, or because an athlete had not completed their surface protocol. The surface protocol is designed to see how hypoxic you are, and at a certain level of hypoxia, you do start losing consciousness, and in that case you might have difficulty performing your surface protocol. So this is designed to see essentially how conscious you are, which is why there is this very set sequence in which you need to set sequence and a time after your airways clearing that you need to perform your surface protocol. So this is what the cards mean. So a white card is good, a red card is bad, a yellow card, depending on the amount of penalty, can be good, can be bad, but certainly anything that is not a white card, actually the white cards are a learning experience as well, to be honest. Here we can see the results from the previous heat. So Liutauras from Lithuania with a beautiful performance of 6:18. Sandra Brum, seriously impressive performance for Portugal for 5:45. And some lovely performances between 4 and 5 minutes as well. We're going to interview Liutauras from Lithuania, so stay tuned.
Sveikiname su Liutauru tik ką iš baseino po savo 6 minučių 18 sekundžių meditacijos po vandeniu. Sveikinam, Liutaurai, tai yra nacionalinis rekordas naujas. Kaip tu jautiesi?
Net nepavargęs, tiesą pasakius, galėčiau dar 10 sekundžių turbūt kitą kartą dadėti, bet jaudulis padarė savo, labai buvau nustebęs, nes maniau, kad esu ramus žmogus, bet valandą prieš sausumoje pulsas buvo 90, kas yra geras įrodymas šitų varžybų svarbos. Tai va.
Svoris tikrai didelis, Liutaurai. Koks buvo tavo pasiruošimas? Ką darėjai, kuo užsiėmei? Čia, kaip suprantu, dalyvauji tik statikos rungtyje ir jau jas nacionalinis rekordas. Kaip vyko tavo pasiruošimas?
Jo, tai aš naujokas šitoj aplamai freediving'e, bet ruošiaus paskutinius 5 mėnesius gan intensyviai. Dariau 2 kartus savaitę statiką, kol kas koncentruojas tik į šitą rungtį, nes jie labai kitokia negu visos kitose tu turi judėti, o čia gali atsipalaiduoti. Bet čia pasinaudosiu eteriu, ruošiau šitą sakinį. Noriu pažymėti, kad ne tik atletai yra labai svarbus pasiruošime, už atletų stovi treneriai. Apie juos, man atrodo, mes šnekam per mažai. Legendinis Tadas Jurgaitis. Be jo nebūtų manęs, be jo nebūtų pusės Lietuvos atletų, be jo nebūtų šito čempionato. Tai Tadai, ačiū.
Ačiū Tadui, ačiū tau, Liutaurai, sveikinu su rekordu.
Ačiū.
So you've heard Liutauras Vananavicius, who has just set a new Lithuanian national record in static for men here in Lithuania. So what Algimanta spoke to him about, so he congratulated Liutauras on a beautiful new national record, and Liutauras said that he's not even tired. He probably could have gone on for another 10 seconds, which is the mark of a great dive. I think most coaches and instructors would tell you that the mark of a good dive is that You came up, but you felt that you could have gone on, so you did not push all the way to the wall, but you had a little bit more in the tank. So Liutauras did mention that maybe relaxation wasn't as easy because his heart rate was quite high before the event, about an hour before, but he was training twice a week for the static event, and he would like to focus on this discipline. So we can probably file him in with the other static warriors who have special interest in this fascinating, interesting, and sometimes for those of us who are not static warriors, a bit painful discipline. And Liutauras wanted to mention his coach. So coaches are incredibly important. He thinks we should talk about coaches more. Don't you worry, I've spoken about coaches plenty because I did emphasize that a coach can make or break a performance. And we have seen the coach's encouragement and help with the verbal help with the surface protocol has certainly resulted in some white cards that might not have been white cards otherwise. So absolutely with you there, Liutauras. And he wanted to mention his coach, Tade Jurgaitis. I hope I said that right. And yes, the coaches are all important. So if you're looking to compete in a competition, whether it's a competition like this one, the World Championships, or maybe a smaller local competition or an international competition, a great idea would be to get yourself a coach. In case, for those of you watching that don't know, freedivers are an incredibly supportive bunch. I've experienced absolutely no animosity between the athletes here today. I think most people's view is that you're competing primarily against yourself, against your previous personal best, against your possible competition nerves, against your possible maybe not ideal hormonal cycle state on the day of the competition. But everybody is incredibly supportive, and I've been to competitions myself where people that I've only met that day for the very first time have offered to coach me, and I really appreciated their help. So when you come to a freediving event, even if you don't know anyone, you will find people who are very, very helpful, who would be happy to coach you in an event like static, but even some verbal coaching in the dynamic disciplines where somebody is standing behind the judge and is shouting the steps of the surface protocol to you to remind you of what you need to do in order to get that all-important white card. It will still happen, and I would encourage everybody who is a freediver but doesn't want to compete, try it, because it's a great experience. Even if you don't get a white card, it's always going to be a learning experience, and you'll meet some lovely freedivers who will support you through your performance. Meanwhile, we have the next heat going. So we have Mateusz Platek from Poland in lane A, Sinikka Mäkinen from Finland in lane B, Katarina Borysiuk from Australia in lane C, UK freediver Valentin Sadan in lane D, Selina Jinguji from Japan in lane E, and Alexander Tetervov from Lithuania in lane F. So I mentioned earlier, I mixed up my two Alexanders. I'm really sorry. So it is this Alexander who is actually the founder of our lovely sponsors, First Logistics. So wishing him a great dive. I mean, I'm wishing everybody a great dive, right? So I'm over here rooting for everyone. I have some more stories from others, from some than from the others, but I still hope that everybody has a performance that they are happy with. So we can see, we could see Selina Jinguji with the Japan swimming cap and the alien swimming cap. I'm trying to see who that could be. Maybe to the next World Championships I'll bring binoculars as well, even though I'm getting awesome video footage. So I think we can see on the screen Alexander Tetervov from Lithuania. I'm very, very curious to see if maybe we're going to see a second Lithuanian national record, dare I even say. But it should be very exciting anyway, because I'm just very keen to see everybody's success, really, to be honest with you. It's always very interesting for me to see what other sports freediving athletes do. And obviously one form of training that I think several athletes have mentioned is training for the training for the World Championships in the gym. So you would have several pool sessions training in disciplines like static, or in the previous 2 days like the dynamic disciplines, no fins and bifins. And you would also kind of strengthen your muscles. Now, in fairness, the resistance training or the weight training would probably be most useful for the dynamic disciplines, because it's in the dynamic disciplines where you might struggle with the lactic acid in your muscles while you're holding your breath. If you can actually, this is something you can try at home, right? So apnea squats, you just kind of start doing, you take a big breath and you start doing squats, and you're going to feel your legs burn in absolutely no time, even if normally you might do some gym training, weight training, and you can lift quite heavy. Okay, so in lane B we have Sinikka Mäkinen surfacing at around the 4-minute mark. Sinikka is I believe that's Alexander. Big smile, a very nice clean surface protocol. Again, it's always nice to have a great success for everyone and result in results with big smiles. And he's just waiting. The reason the athletes are waiting after the surface protocol and everybody's just kind of staring at each other in awkward silence, there's the judge showing the white card and a big smile, and because they need to stay on the surface with their airways clear for at least 30 seconds, but possibly between 30 seconds to a minute, while they wait to receive the result from their performance via direct judgment from the judges. So watching the performances together with me is Fang Kong from China. But hello, welcome, lovely to have you here.
Yeah.
I heard you live and train in Germany?
Yeah, right. I live for almost 17 years in Germany. I live in Berlin.
Perfect.
So actually I train a lot with Leander from the German team, and also do the competitions in Germany and Austria with a lot of friends here.
Fantastic. Yes, we have a good few German freedivers, and I think, is it only Lisa who is from Austria? Is there any other Austrian athletes here, do you know?
No, it's only Lisa. Yeah. Yeah.
Fantastic. Okay, meanwhile we have Selina from Japan surfacing, it seems. So tell me about what was your result and how do you feel about it?
Today, actually, I did very well.
Nice.
I'm planning to do something. Thank you. I'm planning to do something more than 4 minutes. But actually, I do the 5 minutes 28.
Wow.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you so much. I feel very warm today because I have the great opportunity to dive with hiker together. Yeah. Yeah.
So you were in the same heat as
Yeah, right. Wow. I was A and hiker is...
Breathe, Nana.
Yeah.
Nose clip signal again.
Some very right.
Keep smiling. Keep breathing. Don't wipe your face
It looks
anymore.
easy.
Yeah. I spoke about coaches, and you could absolutely see, okay, she's finished her surface protocol, so she can do whatever she wants. She can repeat it as many times. But the sequence, I think, was right, because you could see her coach shouting at her.
So happy.
Who was coaching you?
It's my teammate. Her name is Dai. So she did a fantastic work and helped me to achieve this amazing time for me personally.
Nice.
And I think for static, it's very, very important to have a good coach. And Heike told me that's very nice to dive with us together as a friend. So that helps me also a lot because in the water, I'm not alone.
Absolutely.
I'm competition with friends.
Yes. No, that's fantastic. And actually, just before you came, we heard from Liutauras, who is a Lithuanian athlete, and he just broke the men's static national record for Lithuania. And he wanted to give a shout out to his coach because he said, we don't talk about it enough. I think we talk about coaches in static a good bit.
Of course. Static is a teamwork. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. It looks like athletes are competing individually, but actually I think all of freediving is a teamwork because you never dive alone anyway.
Yeah, of course.
That was great. So I think that was Katerina from Australia looking very happy with her results, giving a hug to Anthony Judge. Oh, she's so happy. Nice. I love it when there's happy smiles. So what goes through your head when you're doing statics? Obviously, you're hearing your coach speaking to you.
Yeah. So during my static, first I always think about the very happy moment. For example, my mom in China. I always do the first I think about my mom. I big hug with my mom. It feels my body and mental so stable and warm like at home. And after that, I always training to, sometimes I spell the name of my friends. So a lot of friends. So from, for example, Maria, I will spell the name one after one. So I spend a lot of time with the name of the friendship. And after that, I will do the body scan and to keep calm. Even the contraction begins, I will think that's very important to do the positive self-talk. And also at that moment, the coach is very important because you also heard something from the outside and it speaks together with you from the inside.
Absolutely, absolutely. I love that trick of spelling your name, of spelling somebody's name, of just distracting yourself by just saying one letter after the other.
Yeah.
Nice and easy for the mind, but still,
because the emotion follows the thought.
There you go. And you're thinking about people who are dear to you and who you train together with. And that's brilliant. I love that trick. I'm going to steal that.
And yesterday I saw the photographer Dennis. He posted one sentence that make a lot of help for me. Also, he says, enjoy your silence and speak with yourself. Never dive alone.
Yes.
I love that.
I absolutely love that.
Yeah,
I love that. I heard a great sentence and a great mental strategy today as well. Apparently, it came originally from Matt Malina. He was saying, "Think about the thoughts between your thoughts."
Yeah,
and I love these little nuggets of wisdom that you can glean from athletes.
Yeah,
I think that's fantastic.
It's another sentence just before I come here for this. It's my first World Championship. Before that, I did hard training. My mental and everything body was low, very low. And then a friend told me it's a word German. In die Ruhe liegt die Kraft.
I love that.
That means in the silence there is the power.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that. Tattoo that on my forehead because I just I love that. That is, you know, if you want one beautiful and very poetic way to summarize static, I think it's that.
Yeah.
That is brilliant. Thank you so much for talking to me. I really appreciate you talking to me and sharing the wisdom with me. We're going to see a short interview with Katarina Borysiuk from Australia. Thank you so much.
We're here with Kate, who just did her static hold, breath hold, and I think it was 6:43, which is potentially new national record for Australia. How do you feel?
I'm feeling. I don't even know what I'm feeling. I'm feeling excited that it's already done. I'm feeling like it was a good breath hold, but it was a bit of a struggle too, a bit of work there that I had to do. But I'm excited. I'm excited that we pushing a little bit Australian kind of like records a little bit further.
Your coach was coaching you very well, and he helped you out really. Is he your constant coach? Are you working constantly with him? What's the dynamic?
No, we actually quite new. I only met Ant a few months ago, actually. He's one of our best static divers in Australia, and I was so excited about the fact that he's going to be coaching me this time, and he was so lovely. Without him, I probably wouldn't be able to do it, because listening to him constantly was really helping, and it was quite amazing.
That was great teamwork. Congratulations on the new national record. Potential. We have to check it.
Thank you very much.
Good job.
Potential new Australian national record for static for women. That is, again, amazing to watch. I'm loving, absolutely loving the amount of national records we're getting. But hey, where else would you get them if not at the World Championship? So our next heat is in 1 minute's time at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock Lithuanian time. We have Šarūnas Jursius from Lithuania. We have Natsuko Saito from the USA in lane B, Madoka Okuyama from Japan in lane C, Klaus Kasten from Germany. Hoping for a nice performance from him as well. In lane D, I'm hoping for a nice performance from everyone, obviously, but it's, I think from this heat, it's Klaus's personal best that is the largest. And he's already surprised us with an amazing performance with bifins. Lane E, we have Jisun Lee from Korea and Jenna Black from Australia in lane F. And not in a lane, but in the commentary booth with me, I have Catalin from Romania.
Yes, exactly.
Hello. Great to have you. Hi.
Nice to be here.
So we watched your performance. How did that? What was your result in the end?
The final result was 4 minutes, 55 seconds, which for me is a personal best.
Nice,
and
congratulations.
Thank you. I have to thank Diana, my teammate, for coaching me.
Yes.
She did a really great job.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
And what? Just give me a couple of sentences about the freediving scene in Romania. Do you guys focus more on depth, on pool? Is there a big freediving scene?
For the time being, I think it's a growing scene. And the focus is on pool primarily. But there are a few athletes who enjoy doing depth. Both of us present here are actually quite fond of finding some depth around, either in lakes or in the sea.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah, it's growing, and I hope it will get bigger and bigger, and we will be more and more present on the international stage.
Fingers crossed. I hope you will. I hope we'll see you at. Hope we'll see many Romanian athletes at further World Championships. So you live in Norway.
Almost. I live in Denmark.
Sorry, Denmark. Yes, you told me, and I remembered incorrectly. Apologies. Okay, so Denmark, and you have an ocean conservation project?
Yes, we do. I found out about this project through the freediving community there.
Okay.
I started slowly with ocean cleanup days, and then last year I found out that there's a seagrass planting.
Okay.
Which is done, of course, using freediving. So you have to hold your breath in order to harvest seagrass, and plant it back. And it's a project who's going to run for a couple of years. It started this year. This year is a test, and it's a nationwide project. The reason for which it happens is because the coastlines are getting eroded. There's this phenomenon called oxygen depletion due to farming, climate change as well. And seagrass helps against that, like combating that, capturing CO2, fixing CO2 on the sea bottom, also acting as a barrier for the waves to stop the erosion of the coastlines, and of course it helps with the fish diversity.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and I found out about it last year, and I really wanted to be part of it because I have freediving skills, and it's nice to use them towards helping the planet.
It sounds like like a lovely activity for a weekend. You go, okay, maybe you're not going freediving training or doing any sort of depth, but you're doing, you're doing kind of small, shallow dives and
exactly
going with nice people who are all driven by the same goal of kind of helping the seagrass grow in the oceans. That's brilliant. Does this exist in any other countries? If anybody's who's a freediver and watching this interested, is there anywhere that they can find out about the seagrass conservation?
It exists in Norway. I know. I don't know who's doing it. I know that in Romania as well, last year on the Black Sea coastline, there has been a similar project. Unfortunately, the freediving community was not involved, but I'm trying my best to get in touch with the university and the people who ran it last year. Perhaps they will do similar events this year or next year.
I guess it might be even a lot more kind of cost effective for the organizations working on this, because obviously if you're doing all of that on scuba, you have to have people's scuba cylinders filled. I don't know if they have to maybe provide them equipment, have certified scuba divers, etc. But I guess I think a lot of people enjoy freediving in the sea, maybe not even for depth or competition, but just enjoying being in the ocean and having that kind of a lot closer connection with the sea.
I happen to be one of them.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I'm not the best athlete, but I do enjoy a lot.
Well, you're here at the World Championships, But that's fantastic. So exciting to see, freedivers involved in kind of ocean conservation and seagrass planting. That's brilliant. Thank you so much for. Sorry, go ahead.
My hope is that all countries which have a coastline, they will get more and more involved into this.
Yeah. Now I want to look into it in Ireland as well to see if maybe the Irish freediving community can help out in some way. But thank you so much for bringing my attention to that. That was brilliant. Thank you so much, Kathleen, and I wish you the best of luck if you're competing tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
I'm okay. Meanwhile, we have an athlete surfacing. I think that's Natsuko Saito from the US team. And the surface protocol looked pretty good at about 5 minutes. So her personal best looks like it's around the 5-minute mark. So, a dramatic exit from Klaus Kasten. Kind of a bit earlier than I expected. Maybe he's focusing on monofin tomorrow. Again, we have had athletes who have, I guess, somewhat deliberately held back on their performance to not deplete their energy reserves before the final competition day tomorrow. So meanwhile, we can see, I believe that's Madoka Okuyama from Japan. Come on, a dramatic exit, but a very slow surface protocol. There's a lot of struggling there. A lot of struggle. I hope, and we have another athlete surfacing. Very, very clear surface protocol, and I think, very clear surface protocol. That's looking like there's not going to be any doubt about it. But I hope that for Japanese athlete Madoka Okuyama, we might still get a white card. Fingers crossed. In the studio with me is Ibrahim from Oman. Hello, welcome.
Hello, Esther. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How was your performance today, and how do you feel about it?
So far, I feel really good. It was 7 minutes 52. Was hoping to do +8, but yeah, it was good and strong dive for me.
Nice.
Yeah. We are competing for all disciplines. I'm competing for all disciplines.
Fantastic.
So it was good dive.
Nice. I was watching your surface protocol. I'm trying to think about how I would judge you, because I'm hoping to become an AIDA judge soon myself.
Yes.
And I was wondering about your surface protocol. It seemed to me like you almost showed the okay at the same time as you said I'm okay, but in the end the judge gave you a white card, which I'm very happy about, because obviously it's their opinion that counts, not mine. You know, so it's brilliant. So what do you think of? What is your mental strategy for static?
To be honest, it is hard sometimes to think about nothing, but yeah, to keep the good thoughts and to keep you keep yourself relaxed and feel the muscles. Whenever there is a tension, you keep relaxed and go for it. It is always at the beginning hard. All dive, even if it is 1 minute, 30 seconds, it is hard. We are holding the beat. This is not natural. But yeah, with the good thoughts, you can do it, because we already did it in the training. So
perfect.
Yeah, why not?
So you have the confidence that I can do this. I've done this before.
Yes, we have it.
That's fantastic. And so you had, if I remember correctly, and correct me here if I'm wrong, in the Bifins Day, you had a fantastic performance, and I think initially I thought you got a white card, but that was changed. Was that on the Bifins Day? What happened there?
Right. I got the silver medal, the second place, to 200 meters, 52.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a good dive.
Wow.
For me, this is personal best. And yeah, there was one tiny mistake in the surface protocol. Then after the review from the judge, they turned the white card to red card. I respect that. Yeah, this is how is the sport, and yeah,
it's the rules.
We should keep do what they call it, do the right protocol and practice it more.
Absolutely.
Even in this situation, after the long dive, we have to practice it more to be clear next time.
Absolutely. Well, it's still a seriously impressive dive, and I hope that you will be able to repeat it.
Yeah, for me, I was happy of the performance. Yes, the white card is really matter, but the performance for me is really gave me like a good confidence.
A good
about
confidence
myself.
boost.
Yes.
Fantastic. Ibrahim, thank you so much for talking to me.
Thank you.
Best of luck tomorrow with the monofin. I'm looking forward to a similarly long dive with a good surface protocol this time. And thank you so much for talking to me.
At the end, I just want to thank the organizers,
absolutely,
the safety team, my team actually, Khaled, Yusuf, everyone. Thank you.
Perfect. Thank you so much for talking to me. And now we are going to cut to an interview. With Šarūnas, who is a Lithuanian athlete.
Sveikindami su Šarūnu Jurčiu, ką tik po savo statinio nekvėpavimo sulaikymo, ir tai yra naujas, po 30 minučių tik išsilaikęs, vėl naujas nacionalinis rekordas, 6 minutės ir 24 sekundės. Aš teisus. Sveikinam, Šarūnai, kaip jautiesi, ką tik po nerimo?
Dar nepilnai atsigavęs, bet puikiai jaučiuosi euforijoje šiokioj tokioj. Tai net nežinau, ką pasakyti.
Kokie jausmai buvo, kai būni 6 minutės? Kokios buvo paskutinės sekundės? Nes aš stebėjau, atrodė, kad jau čia tuo išlysi, bet dar buvo ilgai pridėjęs galvą ant bortelio. Kokie jausmai lankė?
Šiaip ši rungtis buvo pakankamai sunki šiandien. Pojūčiai atėjo gan anksti. Bet kažkaip pavyko susitvardyti, susitart galvoje, kad reikia pabūt, dar pabūkim. Tai vat ir ačiū Tadui, kuris šalia buvo, palaikė ir net sunku.
pirmas sekundės žmonės nukeliauja į laimingą savo vietą. Kokia taviškė yra laiminga vieta, tas pirmas minutės, kai laikai kvėpavimą?
Mano visą laiką kelionė prasideda smėliu į vandenyną. Tai vat ten pabūnu, paskui jau sugrąžina pojūčiai, sugrąžina visą kitą į čia ir dabar, bet jo, tai šiaip labai laimingas. Ačiū visiems.
Mes irgi džiaugiamės. Ačiū Šarūnai. Sveikinam su rekordu.
So that was Šarūnas Jurcius, Lithuanian athlete, breaking the men's national record for the second time today. We are having a Lithuanian national record. Incredibly happy for the local team. So what he spoke about with Algimantas, obviously this is a new national record. He is very happy. He did mention that some feelings came early. I'd imagine, contractions or feelings of discomfort came early, but he focused his mind on his happy place. And his mind trick is that he in his mind he goes to the beach, a nice sandy beach in the sun with the waves lapping the shore. And so he is also, obviously this is the second national record of the day for Lithuania, and Šarūnas was also coached by Tadas, and he wanted to mention how he is grateful for all of the fantastic coaching that him and his teammate have received to get two national records, taking it from each other here in Kaunas on a home turf for the Lithuanian team. So incredibly happy to see the local team reaching such successes. So we have in the next official top we have Laura Norkute from Lithuania. Let's see if we can get another national record. We have Matej Meiling from Slovakia, Miyuki Komiyama from Japan, William Seaford from the UK, and two more Japanese athletes in lane E and F, Yuriko Ichihara and Tomohisa Mikami. So big Japanese representation in this heat, and we have personal bests ranging from anywhere from 1 minute to about 7 minutes. But even Tomohisa, who my notes say the personal best is 1 minute. I'm sure it's more than that, has announced 4:45, so I'm fully expecting at least a 5-minute performance from him. So super excited to watch them, and there we can see Tomohisa preparing for the performance. So meanwhile, in the commentary room, watching the performances with me is Sandra Brum. Sandra, hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thank you.
So you live on the Azores.
Yes.
What is freediving like over there?
It's amazing. We have this ocean full of fish and great visibility, so we invite everybody to visit Azores. Of course, in Portugal. Portugal is very beautiful too.
Absolutely, I would love to go to the Azores one day. We had a good Portuguese representation at the Noxy Cup last year, and so I was very keen to kind of. One day I will visit the Azores. So tell me about your performance. Was that a national record? That was a national record.
That was a national record. Fantastic. So I'm super happy. I had good feelings during performance. The contractions came late, so nice. I was prepared and focused. So I'm super happy. Taking all the tips of my coach Florian.
Florian Duckery?
Yeah. He coached me online. I have a coach in Azores that I'm thankful to, Francisco Couto, and I work with them both for different strategies. Okay. So.
And is static your discipline, or
no?
Are you okay?
No,
okay.
Static is not my discipline. My discipline is by fins.
Okay.
That I wasn't so lucky because I got a red card.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
But it was a national record. That's why I was sad. I did 150, and all went perfectly fine, except I didn't know which one was my jury, and I looked to the wrong side.
That happened to someone yesterday as well, and his coach had to say, hello, turn around. I'm so sorry, these things happen, and especially it's a big pool with a lot of competitors starting at the same time.
The conditions here are amazing for the pool, but I'm super happy, and I'm expecting tomorrow to be a good performance too. Hope to get a national record too. Let's see.
Fingers crossed. I really hope you get it. But I mean, you can already be very happy. I mean,
I'm already
you have
super happy.
Your static national record. And actually, Florian was commenting on the YouTube earlier, so I don't know if he's still here, but he was certainly commenting, talking about the new world record by Heike Schwertner.
Yeah.
Yes, there he is. See that? He's saying
after 13 years, I
13
started
years
with
indeed.
Florian 3 months ago, 3-4 months ago. I only started free diving in 2023, so I'm kind of a beginner. So
very good. Already national record, seriously impressive.
Yeah. And I in Portugal we only have competitions for CMAS. And this year I won the Portuguese championship and have the national record. Yeah.
That is fantastic. Seriously impressive. You dropped your flag.
Oh no!
You dropped your lovely flag.
My Azorian flag.
Your lovely Azorian flag. That is amazing. Yes. People were rooting for you in the YouTube chat. Actually, I saw it that people from the Azores, and I'm sure from Portugal as well, were mentioning you by name. So thank you so much, Sandra, for talking to me. Congratulations on the static national record. And I hope tomorrow goes well for you as well.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Thank you so much. Good
bye
to
bye.
meet you. Bye. So that was Sandra Brum from Portugal, the Azores. So we are 4 minutes into our next heat, and here you can see Laura Norkute. Yes, Laura Norkute from Lithuania. She has a personal record of over 5 minutes and 20 seconds. So fingers crossed that she reaches it, and we will see what results we get. You can see a bit of a struggle. Come on, ease into. You can see on the athlete's face as the contractions are coming. He's pinching his face. Come on, relax and ease into it. You can really see the struggle. Okay, come on. Again, we've discussed this on Monday. We've discussed this on Tuesday. Oh dear, no! It seems like a Japanese athlete has to be helped out of the pool. I am so terribly sorry. I think I'm trying to see which athlete that is in lane C, Miyuki Kamiyama. I'm so sorry. That is a red card for her. And meanwhile, in lane D, we have William Seaford. He was the one who was you could see the difficulty on his face, but he surfaced again. You just need to know when to surface in order to get a white card. But there is obviously very often a temptation to keep pushing, but that might not end well for you. There we go, William Seaford from the UK, looking super happy, and Laura Norkute with something. Oh, another athlete needs to be helped out of the water. When you can see the safety in a white t-shirt, holding them up, you know it's already going to be a red card, and we just have to wait until they come to again. So unfortunately, that is Tomohisa Mikami from Japan, who not a good heat for the Japanese athletes, I'm afraid. Feeling absolutely heartbroken for them. Right, so I believe it's I'm trying to see who's still going. I believe that's lane Yuriko Ichihara who's still going. Matej Meiling with the Slovakian flag on his swimming cap, and the 7:15 still going. You can see the battle. Still going strong. I think that's Yuriko Ichihara still fighting. Come on, Yuriko, know when to stop. Get that white card. No.
Hold the breeze. Don't touch your face. Sign. Give a sign. Give a sign. Give a sign.
I am not sure about that surface protocol from Matej Meiling. Unfortunately, you could see him trembling, and I do think that he said, I don't think she believes it. Sorry.
Sorry. He asked 3 times and nothing. He asked 3 times and said, and nothing. No, I didn't see it.
Oh no, big disappointment. Big disappointment for the athlete. Poor Yuriko. I'm so sorry, that's a red card. Oh, no, not a good heat for the Japanese team. We're going to see how Yuriko was taken out. We saw her, actually we saw it from underneath that and you could see the judge just pointing to the safety and the safety lifting her out. And you can't really see, that she was. Poor Matej, I think you can see the disappointment. Oh, it was not a good heat. It was not a good heat today. And that was a red card for Matej Meiling. And we have in the commentator booth, we have, while you're watching the recap or some replays, we have Jenna Black. Hello, you're from
from Australia.
Australia, hello. I've been chatting to the Australian team, or sort of Czech people living in Australia,
Yes.
including Czech athletes living in Australia who are hanging out with the Australian team. What was your result, and how do you feel about that?
It was a white card, 6:25, which is a PB for me. So I'm super happy.
That is brilliant. Congratulations. 6:25 is a lovely performance.
Yeah, I'm really happy.
And you can see that. Unfortunately, towards the end of the day, it seems like athletes are pushing beyond their limits. So. What mental strategies do you use in static? I've gleaned so much wisdom from the different athletes, so I'm always curious to pick up more.
Everyone has their own little way of going about things. For me, the first couple of minutes, just really try and settle in and relax as much as possible. I always visualize myself lying in bed with a big fluffy blanket around me for those first couple of minutes. So just trying to get as comfy and nice feeling as possible. And then when it starts to feel a little bit more difficult, I have a song that I sing to myself. So once I get through a bit of the song, then usually it's distracts me for long enough that I can get through the first round of contractions. And then after that, it's just either everything goes well or it doesn't, kind of from that point. So when it starts to get really difficult, just changing position, bringing myself in closer to the wall in different stages helps me. Every kind of position change gives me a little bit more strength to keep holding, I think.
Who was coaching you today?
My partner Matt was coaching me. He's here representing the UK.
Nice.
And competing with me. He lives in Australia. I'm one of the athletes from another country living in Australia. There's a lot of us. So
absolutely.
Great. He did an amazing job coaching me.
That's brilliant. And you train with him as well, so he knows exactly how to coach you.
Yeah, we do train together, so he has a pretty specific plan of of coaching for me, which is really, really helpful.
That's fantastic. Are you competing tomorrow in monofin?
I'm not actually competing tomorrow. No,
Okay.
this is my last event for the competition.
So how do you feel about that? Is it a feeling of relief or what's
relief? Maybe a little bit of FOMO that I'm not competing tomorrow.
Well, I mean, the lads from Chetma Composites are here with a booth offering big discounts. So maybe a big purchase, and you still have time to announce for tomorrow.
Maybe I'll go look at the Chetmas instead.
That's fair enough. Jenna, thank you so much for your patience and thanks for talking to me.
Thank you. Thank you for everything you're doing.
Enjoy everything Kaunas has to offer now that you're finished. Maybe you're finished.
Yes.
Maybe you might still be tempted to announce something for tomorrow.
We'll see.
And either way, it's lovely to have Team Australia around. We'll certainly have a beer, hopefully tonight or another evening.
Sounds great.
Thank you so much, Jenna. See you. So in the next heat, we are going to have some pretty strong static athletes. So we have Julia Kozerska. We've seen her previously. She took, I'm just going to check. So she took gold for bifins on Monday and obviously no fins on Tuesday as well. An absolutely top world-class athlete. I spoke to her yesterday and I think I'm curious to see how she decides to perform. I know that yesterday she kind of said, I kind of just did a performance that's enough for the gold, but really I want to save my energy for the next upcoming World Championships for CMAS as well. So with me in the commentator booth is Olavi from Finland. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
So you wanted to join me to watch your fellow Finnish athlete Iris?
Yes, Iris is just now starting her static, and she's the static monster of Finnish national team. So
you heard it here.
Yeah, exactly. Hopefully we're gonna see massive static today.
Amazing. So I can see in my notes that Julia Kozerska, I have a PB noted for her of 8 minutes 3 seconds, and Iris has 8 minutes. So I am really curious now. I don't know if either of them has a chance at gold, because I think Heike is probably going to take the gold among the ladies, but possibly a battle for the silver.
It's going to be interesting.
Iris
it's going to be interesting.
Julia, which could be pretty close. I'm very, very curious. So Iris is in lane E, trying to see what color is that. Is that her?
That's Iris here, and there's Mikko Niemeläinen coaching her right now. So
fantastic.
They're like a dynamic duo, always practicing together. So.
Fantastic. And that's brilliant. That it's I'd imagine it's so comforting to have, well, no, I know for a fact that it's so comforting to have somebody who knows you well, who knows your style, who knows how you want to be coached, who knows maybe a little bit of the inner workings of your head.
Exactly, yeah, very important.
Do you train with them as well?
Very rarely, actually. They train quite a lot together, and we are from the same club. From Helsinki area, but I usually train with other teammates who are from Espoo area. Varying a little bit also, Iris is working like a 3-shift job, so her shifts are changing. Mine are more regular. So
I think I recall, was it Iris who works in healthcare?
Yes. She's a nurse.
Yeah. Yes, she's a nurse. That's exactly it. I think I mentioned earlier.
Doing the God's work, yeah.
Yes, 100%.
And that's what she's always saying, that like she has like a very stressing job, So that's the way. This is the way how she relaxes. For most of the people, static is the most difficult discipline, but for her, it's just another day in relaxing and
just an escape from the. I think, did she say it was the emergency department? Yes, emergency department.
Exactly. So that's hardcore stuff. So, but that's her in her happy place right now. So.
That's nice. Well, it's lovely to see athletes in their happy place, and I really hope that she can exit with a smile and a flawless service protocol. I'm looking forward to it.
She is quite strong and reliable performer. So. Let's see how it's going to go.
I think this is what makes the World Championships exciting. That you might be a strong and reliable performer, but ultimately, if you start getting it into your head that you're at the World Championships, will the competition nerves decrease your performance? I'm not quite sure, but hopefully this won't happen to her because, well, she knows adrenaline and she knows stress, and this is not where she is stressed or has an adrenaline rush.
She has a good system for coaching, so that the coach doesn't tell her the times, but when she asks the time, then you tell the time. So it's and I actually copied the same system because it's so much more relaxing, and
it's I love how people's kind of individual strategies. Oh, we saw a strong contraction there.
Oh, okay.
Full body contraction, in fact. I think that is that Julia Kozerska in lane A?
Yeah, it looks like it's.
It looked like it's Julia Kozerska. Contractions at 4 minutes. Well, she is incredibly strong. You never know how long she can hold the contractions for.
I have not watched Julia to do static, so I have no idea if this is normal or not. But that looked quite strong.
Absolutely. Well, she is an incredibly strong diver. I mean, she's taken gold both days so far.
Yeah.
So
definitely.
It is now, she's probably... Actually, yesterday she told me that she knows that Heike is here, so she is hoping for silver today.
Okay.
So, but let's see how her and Iris battled it out in this very heat.
Yeah, we're closing
Definitely.
the final fight.
Definitely. This is, so it's heat 17. So we have this one, and then we have 2 more heats with 6 athletes each. So definitely stay with us because this is where it gets exciting. And also hello to Sylvain from all of your friends from all of your friends, and based on the surnames, family from France. Hello, and keep it going. So there's Iris in her happy place, completely motionless.
Yeah, and Mikko is focusing with his glasses on. And
yes, you can see he has a very focused view, and
especially in this case, it might be like the judges might want to ask a sign because normally she asks somewhere around 6 minutes the first time. So the judges might want to ask earlier to show a sign because she just stays there for 6 minutes. So
there is. I'm just going to have a very quick open up the rule book and see what it looks like. So the partner coach, they can check for consciousness whenever they want. Here's someone. Is that Sylvain having very strong contractions? I can just see him kind of going.
Yeah, maybe he's like kind
bit of an undulating movement,
so that it might feel better.
Yes, just kind of stretching out to ease the contractions. Curious why he let go of the wall. I'm not sure what he's doing with his other hand.
Maybe he just wants to have one hand there and make it
possibly.
Relaxing.
Yeah. Definitely. So I'm just having a quick read. So judges can repeat signals from the athletes, and they can request that they repeat the signals. And when I think it was with Miyuko, where she did not give a clear signal was when the judge waved to the safety to... Come on, nose clip.
Breathe. Inhale. 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 Inhale.
Oh no.
Oh no, no, come on. Yes. The safety diver had to hold on to the athlete. Maybe I was wrong, that wasn't Sylvain.
Yeah, it's hard to follow this.
I'm trying to see from here as well as from. So that was lane C. That was Anastasia Devanatajic. She's so lovely. I was chatting to her yesterday. I believe that's Shinya Oi, looking a lot clearer. I really hope that the Japanese team's luck has turned. Is that Julia? Julia's looking very pale, 7:30 something. Yeah, that was Julia. She was looking a little bit blue.
Iris is up or
Iris is up already?
Yeah.
Iris.
7:37 is there in the counter.
Okay, white card. Phew, okay, thank you. I'm just, the previous, is that Fernando? I think that's...
But that's a strong dive for, let's see, what's the card for Iris? It's a white card.
White card for Iris Alaolla from Finland. Congratulations to Iris. It looked like 7:36, 7:35.
Yeah, we have to check the details, but yeah.
And the judge Julia is explaining something to Julia Kozerska, who is the athlete.
Okay.
Okay, I didn't see what card Julia Kozerska got.
Probably white. Yeah.
I think it was probably white. She's white card. Thank you so much. So I've just heard that it's
Yes.
7-4-6.
okay, so the explanation I'm getting is that Julia Kozerska has got a white card, and the judge was showing that it was just on the edge, and with a teeny tiny difference, it would have been a different card. So white card for both Julia Kozerska and Iris Alaolla, who I think were both hoping to battle it out for the silver, and I'm really curious to see.
Let's see the final results. Yeah.
Let's see the final results. I mean, obviously, I think for now we might just see intermediate results initially on the screen. But wow, I think it was. It was only a red card for Anastasia from the US. I was having dinner with her yesterday, and I was rooting for her so much. Olavi, thank you so much for joining me. It was lovely to have an insight into Iris's head and to watch that performance alongside you. Are you competing tomorrow?
Yes. It's going pretty well, and I'm doing still the monofin tomorrow, and then we can relax. So.
Nice. Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Go Team Finland, and thanks so much for joining me. Thanks a million. Actually, it seems like we might have an interview. I think Algimantas is going to talk to Iris Alaolla. So Algimantas is going to be talking to Iris Alaolla, who is the static master of the Finnish team. I think she had a result of 7:30 something was my estimate. So I can just see her walking with Algimantas now. So hopefully shortly we're going to hear from them. She has, as we know, this was her happy place. And shortly we're going to hear from her now.
We're here with Iris Alaolla from Finland. I didn't catch the correct. Here we go. I didn't catch the specific result. What is the time?
7:36.
7:36. I'm not familiar. Is that a national record?
It's a Nordic record. It's a Nordic and national record.
National and Nordic record. Congratulations. What was the feeling? 7 minutes.
It was my normal training dive.
It was a casual day,
It felt like a normal training dive.
casual walk in the park. Every athlete has its own like sweet spot, like its safe zone in the first minutes. What is yours?
Like how long it feels nice.
No, what are you thinking about the safe? What is your safe space? What is your nice place that you go to be in the first minutes?
I don't think about anything.
Oh, you don't think?
Don't think. That's the only
You-
thought. That's the only thought in my head. Don't think.
Your coach, can you tell me about him? Is it your like?
He's my training buddy. We've been training together for 6 years now. Yeah, so he's not really my coach. I don't have a coach, but we train together. Yeah.
So yeah, he was helping you out, right? Right. So 6 years. It's a long partnership. I bet it added to the result, right?
Definitely, it feels like he knows me, and I know that he knows me. So it definitely makes me feel more safe and confident.
Right.
I
Well,
know that he knows his job.
right. Well, you know your job, not to think, and keep pushing till 7 minutes plus. Congratulations on the record. Good job.
Thank you. Thank you. Can I go now?
I don't know. Can she?
Can I go now? That was Iris Alaolla from Finland, who prefers to absolutely just not think of anything during her 7 to 8 minute long fantastic static breath holds. So wow, congratulations to Iris. Just all the smiles, happy faces, high fives from fellow Nordic athletes. She was walking to the interview with Algi Mantas, but she got caught high-fiving the Swedish team and had to be grabbed, and then got dressed in the Finnish colors, just like Eurovision, apparently. That wasn't my joke. I stole it. Sorry, broadcasting team. Meanwhile, in the commentator booth with me is my very good friend, Zsófia Törőcsik. Zsófia, I hate static, Törőcsik. Hello.
But that's a fact.
That's a fact. But despite that, that was a personal best.
Yes,
of course.
Yes, and I have to be satisfied because this result is 30 seconds more than my last PB, which I've made, I think, exactly 1 week ago.
Yeah, you're doing PBs before the World Championships?
Yeah. But after that, I rested. So yeah, so I'm satisfied. I know it's not too much, but for me, it's okay.
I think, for somebody who's not very, somebody who's not very keen on static to begin with, or not really focused on static, that's pretty good. I know you're doing monofin tomorrow, and I know that you're a monofin machine. What is your hope tomorrow?
Oh, I don't know yet. I'm looking forward to it very much.
It's gonna be
so. Yeah, I would like to go to the hotel now and have some meditation music and something like that. But I know it's too early for that.
No, it's never too early.
So I'm really looking forward to it, and I'm curious what I can do tomorrow. But I will do my.
You hold the current Hungarian national record in monofin for women for AIDA, right?
Yes.
What is that?
214 meters.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's for Simas. For AIDA, 200 maybe.
200. Okay.
No.
Well, I'm fully expecting a new national record from you tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Yes, no pressure.
Let's see.
Totally putting the pressure on you. 100% pressure.
And when we will have the donuts?
Then finally we can go for all of those PB donuts that I've been promising you for several days.
Friday at the afternoon.
Friday afternoon, join us for PB Donuts in the donut shop in Kaunas. The donut shop that I've been talking to people about and sending Google Maps pins, etc., etc. Zsófi, thank you so much for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Go and have some rest. Enjoy your meditation music.
Okay, thank you.
And looking forward to your performance.
Oh, but no pressure again.
No
Thank
pressure.
you.
Have you announced yet?
Not yet.
Make your announcement.
We'll
you have until
together
3 p.m., I believe.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, get it done.
Okay. I will. Thank you so much.
Fantastic.
Bye.
See you around.
See you.
So that was Zsófia Törőcsik just briefly chatting about her static, which she wasn't really focused on, doesn't really like either, and yet still managed a pretty impressive she still managed to add a very impressive 30 minutes to her personal best, which she broke just last week in the week before the World Championships. Meanwhile, in this heat, which is the second last heat, we've been going for 2 minutes already. So we have Jiyeon Kim from Korea, we have Christophe Bruel from France, and Laurence Geun, also from France. We have Han Chang from Korea, Valentin Nis from France, and Nekati Gül, who is the second Turkish athlete. He is also, I met him yesterday, and he is also a static warrior. He came with Bilge, who we saw compete earlier today. I'm going to tell you exactly when, if I can find it in my notes. I cannot read anymore. Bilge was performing earlier today in static for Turkey. Sorry, so she was in heat 11. She had an official top time of 12 o'clock for Turkey, and now her fellow Turkish athlete, Nekati, I hope I'm saying the name right, is also performing. So Bilge is, she has a very impressive 7-minute personal best, and Nekati has a 6 personal best of what looks like 6:05, and it looks like that's exactly what he announced as well. To me, it always sounds a bit dangerous when you announce your personal best, because I've done that myself and I wasn't able to reach it, which always results in a yellow card with penalties. The amount of penalty is the difference between your announced performance and your realized performance, your AP and your RP. Here we have somebody. Is that Nekati? Looks like, yes, that's Nekati, looking a bit unhappy with 350-ish. Not even really waiting for his judgment. Just looking kind of unhappy with the state of play. He looked very clean. I'm not sure why he came up. It's again, it sometimes happens that things just don't go your way. He got a yellow card because it was under his announced performance, but he knew that, so he wasn't really sticking around to watch it. I'm very sorry. He just looks very disappointed. I just want to give him a hug. I don't know if he likes hugs, or I don't know if he wants a hug from me, but I just feel heartbroken for him. I don't know what happened there. With me in the studio, watching this heat, the second last performance, is András Sopronyi from Hungary. Hello, András.
Hi, Esther.
How did that go for you? What was your result in the end?
It went pretty good. I did 7 minutes and 16 seconds, which is a big PB for me and a new national record again.
Congratulations, the national record for Hungary and a massive personal best for yourself. That's brilliant. Well done.
Thank you.
What is your mental strategy? I mean, you've coached me in static before, I know that. What is your mental strategy? What do you think of while you're holding your breath for over 7 minutes?
I'm not super into statics, so I don't train statics.
He says with a 7:16
yes,
breath hold.
yes, still it's true.
Okay.
I don't train statics at all, literally nothing. And I divide my breath hold into 2 phases, 2 parts. The first part is obviously the nice part. When I'm just chilling, I try to fall asleep and enjoy it. And then comes the second part, which you probably know, the suffer part. and I try to delay that part as much as possible, but anyways it will come. And on that part I just go to survival mode. So I choose to fight, and of course I try to keep contractions and my body stress low because it just consumes oxygen. But other than that, it's just a pure. I imagine myself as I go to war, and when you go to war, you don't complain about feelings, or stuff like that. You just go for it. And the worst part is for me is between 5 minutes and 6 minutes, or 5 to 5:30, and after that it's just pure fighting with not to breathe, and then that's how I manage. And one more thing helped me this time to push that far, because I wanted to quit earlier, but I didn't hear. Fortunately, I didn't hear Zsófi she was coaching me, and I didn't hear her to tell me the 6 minutes. I asked her to tell me when I reached 6 minutes, and I didn't hear that. So I thought, I'm not even 6 minutes, so I have to hold my breath until 6 minutes. And the next voice I heard is 7 minutes, András, considering to come out. And I was like, what? 7 minutes? Okay, let's do 10 more and then surface. So that's how I did 7:16. My previous PB was 7:03. I just made it in Budapest. And last competition I did 7:02. I believe I guess it was in Vienna.
Fantastic. Yeah, I guess there is a strategy, there is a school of thought where they say that sometimes if the coach lies to you, although I know that Zsófi didn't deliberately lie this time, you just didn't hear her tell you the time, but sometimes the coach lying can actually be useful in extending your breath hold, because you obviously have no concept of time while you are doing your performance. Even though I know it's not exactly a direct lie, but how do you say ignorance is bliss?
Yes, yeah, that's true, absolutely.
Fantastic. And you are competing tomorrow in monofin, I know that.
Yes, tomorrow is a big day because monofins lately plays a very important role in my trainings. So yes, tomorrow monofin, and we'll see. I'm super excited.
Big day for the Hungarian team for monofin tomorrow. András, thank you so much for joining me. Get some rest. And yeah, Friday we're definitely going for PB Donuts, all of us. And yeah, best of luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming along. So that was András Sopry from the Hungarian team. We've seen some dramatic exits. I'm very sorry, and thank you so much for the people correcting me in the YouTube chat. So the Turkish athlete is Necati. Unfortunately, he reached a performance under his announced performance. I don't know what happened. Maybe he just wasn't getting good sensations. Maybe the competition nerves got to him. He announced what looks like in my notes as his AIDA PB, and he unfortunately didn't reach it, and the disappointment was palpable. So feeling very sorry for Necati, and yes, unfortunately it didn't go his way, but we did see some pretty dramatic exits, like this one from, is that Lolans? And Korean athletes. I think that's her. Yes. Some happy smiles as well, some nice white cards, and yes, some yellow cards. There's a white card from Judge Savas. And yeah, some incredibly happy faces. Well done to, I think that's Han Chang, who is just thrilled with his results. So incredibly happy for all the Korean athletes. And with that, that brings us on to our final heat at 2 o'clock in approximately a bit over 3 minutes time. We really have some big announcements for big announced times and some really incredibly strong static warriors. I've been calling them static warriors. I'm going to stick to that because these are the guys who are truly the grand masters of statics. So we have Leander Modersohn from Germany in lane A. He has a personal best of 8:20. We have Valdemar Karlsson. I spoke to him yesterday. He is the Swedish static master with a personal best of almost 9.5 minutes. 9:28 is what I have here as a note for Valdemar as a personal best. We have Alexandre Boscari from France. I hope that the French people in the YouTube chat are still watching because Alexandre is up next. And also Romain Jacob, also from France. So get in here, French people. And David Spreitz-Ellings from Sweden. He also has a ridiculously impressive 9:17 personal best here in my notes. And Buda Shobat, I spoke to him yesterday, a Croatian athlete, and he mentioned yesterday that static is my event, and I'm looking forward to my static. So really curious to see how these people with personal bests and performances of well over 9 minutes are going to battle it out in the final heat of the static day of the 32nd AIDA Freediving World Championships here in the Žalgirio swimming pool in Kaunas, Lithuania. So stay tuned because this is where the excitement is going to happen, even if we have to wait for 10 minutes for the drama to happen. So yes, the French people in the YouTube chat, good to see you're here. Definitely stay and keep going. So you saw Valdemar relaxing there a moment ago. He has a contraption on his head consisting of sort of small cut up pieces of a pool noodle. He likes to kind of have some flotation aids around his head. I think I heard him explain to someone that if he just relaxes his head, he kind of closes his neck a little bit and kind of brings his chin. If he relaxes his neck, he just gets his chin a little bit more closer to his chest, and that's a little bit uncomfortable for him in static. It's fine in dynamic, but it's a little bit uncomfortable in static. So he has this contraption on his head that helps his head float. Again, as I mentioned, flotation aids in static are allowed. Your coach is allowed to touch you in static, and I can already see Valdemar kind of doing his packing. You can see him there with the red nose clip and the double noodle around his head. This is the most important thing, that if you're a static warrior like these guys are, then you really want to just prioritize your own comfort and absolutely perfectly fine-tune your body position, your mental strategy, and your relaxation. And again, I can't even imagine the amount of training and effort it takes for the athletes to reach these incredible numbers. So the athletes have started their performance. So I believe that's Michael Sadowicz in the colorful speedos coaching Leander Modersohn in lane A. You can see him on the screen now, just in a perfectly relaxed position. Leander is. They've only just started 1 minute ago, and you can see the athletes, their feet on a pink pool noodle. Very, very excited to see how that's going. So that's Romain Jacob. Hey people, hey French people in the chat. There's your guy. Well, one of your guys, anyway. So with me in the commentator booth, watching two fantastic French athletes, is Valentin from France. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Thanks. Welcome.
What are you hoping for the French guys, Alexandre and Romain?
We are hoping a good result, more than I think 7:30 for Alexandre, and Romain is aiming for a podium over 8 minutes. So let's see if he can do it. We are supporting him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
He has some serious competition in this heat. I mean, with masters of static with over 9-minute breath holds, although some of them have told me that they're not really expecting that length of breath hold. But so fingers crossed, Romain maybe reaches the podium with his
Yes,
with
we hope
an
for
over
him.
8-minute breath
He's
hold. Let's go.
coaching by Clément Le Savre,
Fantastic.
who made the podium the first day. And Alexandre is coached by Philippe, our head coach for the team AIDA France for this championship.
Is Philippe competing?
No,
No.
Philippe with the orange cap you can see.
Yes. So he's your head coach, of course. Yes. So he's coaching everyone. I saw him there. Yeah.
Now we see Romain.
Okay. Fantastic. Come on, Romain.
Unfortunately, Romain injured his foot today just before his dive, so we hope it will be okay. Yeah, on the
happened?
stairs. He
On the stairs here.
slipped on the stairs.
Oh, the steps are lethal. I've seen people. I've seen people slip on those stairs. I felt so sorry for him, but
We hope
hopefully,
it will be okay for him.
fingers crossed, it doesn't impact his static too much. Although maybe I don't know. Maybe it's beneficial to focus on a different kind of pain than your breath hold.
Maybe.
I don't know. What is your mental strategy, Valentin?
Sorry?
What is your mental strategy
My
for
mental strategy?
static?
Try to focus on only one ID, one positive ID.
Mm.
Because if you have several ID, even if it's positive, it consumes in the mind. So yes, only one single and simple good thought. Yeah, thank you.
No problem. Perfect. I
You can
love
see
how
Romain is with I don't know in English. The
lanyard.
name, a lanyard, yeah, because he likes to focus on slow movement. Maybe we will see later.
Interesting. So he, I can see the lanyard is on his wrist, and I can see that the lanyard is connected with kind of like a suction.
Yeah, he will push himself from the wall and come back like this. Maybe we will see if he's doing it.
Is that like a little game, or is he imitating something like free
It's
immersion?
to focus his mental on something. Yeah.
Okay, we're seeing Valdemar Karlsson with the very recognizable 2 pool noodles on each side of his head. That looked like a contraction to me at 5 minutes.
5 minutes, yeah.
Oh, it looks like he's struggling a little bit already. I don't know if that's just his coach kind of moving his body, or if his contractions are moving his shoulders and his head. Okay, there's Romain. I'd be really interested to see that lanyard action. Oh, here we go. Look at that.
Yeah.
So he's pushing himself away from the wall.
That's it.
And he is attached to the wall with his lanyard.
Slowly.
And slowly, oh so slowly, finger over finger,
Yeah.
pulling himself. That is cool. I like. It's like a little game he plays.
Oh.
Valdemar is up at a bit less than 6 minutes. Yeah, he mentioned that he wasn't expecting his amazing results of.
Probably under his.
He's under his announced performance. He announced 7 minutes and 7 seconds.
Will be a yellow card for him.
It will be a yellow card. Unfortunately, a penalty for Valdemar Karlsson. That's likely what it is. And there's Romain Jacob pushing himself gently away from the wall, pulling himself closer to the wall. That is amazing.
Come on, Romain.
Come on, Romain. I love that. Yeah, that's a yellow card for Valdemar Karlsson, unfortunately, because he is under his announced performance. He didn't reach the 7 minutes, 7 seconds that he announced. So, unfortunately, it's a yellow card. Okay, Alexandre, come on. He doesn't have any tricks up his sleeve.
No, I don't know what his trick.
Okay, Romain, come on. One more push away. Oh, no, here we go. And surfacing. 7:04. Gonna be a yellow card for him as well. He announced 7:32 and he surfaced just after the 7 minute mark.
I can see he's disappointed.
Yeah, I can absolutely. The body language already, I can see the disappointment is palpable. He's super clean. Like, there's not. I didn't see a faintest hint of hypoxia, but.
With what happened earlier this morning, I don't know if he had the mind for this.
Oh,
and
he's unhappy.
He coached another athlete before earlier.
Oh, he's very unhappy. I can't blame him. He even had his... come on. Come on, Alexandre. Whoa, that was a loud I'm okay. Okay, and the smile.
Good smile.
Smile. There you go. This is what freediving is like. You're 1 minute, you're barely conscious, and the other moment, you're just shining the biggest smile at the judges.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, there's a.
Come on.
Breathe. No, that was. I think that's going to be a red card for surface protocol. Woohoo, Alexandre!
Congratulations.
Oh my God, he's so happy. Look at him. Nice. That looks like a personal best for him.
Yes.
I have 7:37 as a personal best, and I didn't see that.
I'm so happy for him.
Oh my
Very
God,
nice.
so happy for him. That was you could see the battle. You could see the battle. Oh, here we go. He's gonna come up. I think that's David.
Okay.
Come on, David. Come on. Oh, he's gonna fight a bit more. Whoa, I'm okay. Buddha Shobat with 8:39-ish. Again, what you're seeing on the screen is the unofficial results. This is an approximation.
Hope he didn't say I'm okay at the same time of the signal. I don't know.
We might see it in the replay if you want to stay for that. Come on, David.
Okay.
Ooh, I'm not sure about that.
That's good.
I'm really not sure about the David surface protocol. He looked like he was saying I'm okay at the same time as the signal.
We'll see the card from the judge.
We'll see the card from the judge as well, yeah. Buddha Shobat, beautiful 8.
White card for him.
30, yes.
And
There's a massive, massive amount of applause. Massive amount of applause.
Yes.
White card for David Straits-Ellings. Whoa. Oh my God, he's so happy. Look at him. Woohoo.
David.
Wow. Yes. Oh my God, they're so happy. Look at that. That is amazing. Oh my God, I'm so happy. And Buddha Shobat, why is he looking this?
He's disappointed because I think he wanted to reach how much?
9 minutes is 9:04 is what I have as a personal best for him. What did he get? 8:30. What did I say? 8:39? I can't remember what I said 2 minutes ago.
Don't remember.
He looks a bit disappointed. It was a very, very decisive, I'm okay. You could hear it throughout the entire pool.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God, poor guy. Oh my God, bless him. Swedish team having a little discussion. Valdemar is looking a little unhappy. I know he didn't expect much from himself. He said he's not in a great shape. But let's have a look at the highlights. Here's Buddha Shobat now. I think just focusing before his dive. There's Romain. I feel so sorry for him. Are you gonna go and give him a hug? Does he like hugs?
Yeah, I'm gonna see him.
Go and give him a hug. Thank you so much, Valentin.
He will come back stronger, I'm sure. And
100% stronger for the next competition.
thank you very much.
Thank you so much for watching that for me.
See you.
Wow. Talk about an emotional roller coaster of a heat with incredibly sad and disappointed athletes to athletes celebrating. I can see a massive Swedish flag being raised in the water to celebrate David Spraitz Ellings and his beautiful white card performance. And in the highlights now you can see Romain Jacob and his pretty unique trick of pushing himself away from the wall gently and bringing himself back by his lanyard. But unfortunately, at this level of performances, you anything can impact you, including injuring your foot on the sleepy surface in the swimming pool. It's so difficult to avoid. Everybody's walking around in wet wetsuits and wet feet. I've been so scared of tripping myself several times, but incredibly happy for the success of David Spraitz Ellings. You can see him struggling there, and Buddha Shobat coming out with a very dramatic exit, jumping, "I'm okay," and screaming so that the entire pool can hear. Who said static was boring? Certainly wasn't me. So to the people asking for results in the YouTube chat, have a look at the AIDA website for the Kaunas Freediving World Championships. You can see the results entered pretty much almost in real time. Obviously, for the top athletes, the jury needs to review the video footage. Any world records and top athletes also need to go to doping tests. I can see Bilge getting her picture taken with the Turkish flag. Very happy for her, and I'm so sad for Nejati. And we're going to see the results now. So we are at the end of the day for static. This was the final heat. Thank you so much, everybody, for staying with us. So you can see David Spraitz Ellings with an amazing 9:05 result, which is not quite his personal best, but certainly, I think, gold for him, if I remember correctly. And we're going to see an interview now.
We have David, who is a static winner of this competition, I think, of static. David, the result is 9:05, if I'm not mistaken. 9 minutes. What's the feeling?
It's amazing. I've been chasing this for more than a year in competition, and I've only done 9+ 2 times in training.
In training 2 times, and you did it in a competition.
Yeah, I've been, as I said, I've been fighting for it.
This is amazing. Amazing feeling. First place, tears in your eyes. I can see them, deep emotion. You were striving for this. We're so happy that you did it. David, what was the training like? Was it hard? Were you specifically training just for static?
Yes, static is my favorite discipline, and it's actually since 2 months. I've only been training static pretty much. So, and dry as well. So static and static gives me a lot.
Right. There was a big round of applause, big support from your team.
An amazing team with me, and at home as well from my club, Stockholm Apnea, and my daughter Mina and my mother. Great support.
Of course, big team behind you, big support, and a great result. Thank you, David. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Congrats.
Talk about an emotional roller coaster. That was David Spraitz Ellings from Sweden. You can see him hugging his teammate Carlo. He's been wanting to reach this result for so long, and here they are with the Swedish flag in the water. I am so incredibly happy for him. You can see the top results there. So for anyone asking, these are the results. So it seems that your favorite, well, the Australian people's favorite ant judge has reached bronze among the men in static. Buddha Shobat coming up second from Croatia, and David Spraitz Ellings with an amazing 9:05 performance for Sweden. coming up with the gold. Very sorry to Ibrahim, you're down at 5th place, and Leander Moderson from Germany is in 4th place. So here we can see the ladies. We have Heike Schwertner, obviously, with her 9:07 world record. I believe it's a world record white card for Germany. She broke Natalia Molchanova's 11-year-old world record. So truly a historical moment. I'm not exaggerating. It is a historical moment. And then Iris Alaolla in her happy place for Finland, 7:36. And finally, Julia Kozerska takes bronze place with a 7:18 for Poland. I spoke to Julia yesterday, and she was angling for the silver. Unfortunately, she's only taking, quote-unquote, only taking bronze. She's taken 2 golds and a bronze. I think that's a pretty good result. She's amazingly strong. Thank you so much, everyone, for tuning in. I know it's been yet another day of emotional roller coasters here at the 32nd Freediving World Championships for AIDA in the beautiful Žalgiris swimming pool in Kaunas, Lithuania. You've been listening to SR Karlutskoi. Please join us tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock Lithuanian time for the final day of the World Championships, which is dynamic with monofin. I'm expecting some fantastic performances. And finally, I'll leave you with some highlights. Please tune in tomorrow. Thank you, and see you tomorrow.
Kuo daugiau pasaulio pamatai, tuo arčiau namų grįžti. Su kiekvienu įkvėpimu vis giliau. Gilyn į save, arčiau esmės. Kaip žuvis vandenyje. Pasaulio laisvojo nardymo čempionatas. Pirmą kartą Lietuvoje Žalgirio arenos baseine Kaune. Birželio 24-28 dienomis.